you all are either heading to the town of Sandpoint, or are already in town for kind of a local celebration called the Swallowtail Festival. It happens around the same time each year, and is sort of a holy day celebration for the god Desna, goddess of. Actually, I have the book here. Goddess, mainly having to do with like travelers, but also dreams, stars, and luck. So I guess we could start like you guys on the way there and do like character introductions. Kind of meeting each other on the road.
Alright. Do you have a token ready for my familiar as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you like create a W sheet so I can just drop it in there for me?
Sure. Give me a second.
Alright. 1, 2, 3. Not it.
Not it.
Not it.
Well, you see this large figure, about 6'2", with a dark olive green skin to him, and he's fairly strong looking, fairly heavy looking. Well over 250 pounds, if you had to guess. His face has scars and marks all across it. He has at his side, carrying it just above probably where the midpoint would be, where the mid-center weight would be, a huge single-bladed great axe that definitely has seen some quite bit of wear.
Alright. And okay. About, I say 5 or 10 feet behind him, kind of keeping his distance, is a about equally as tall half-elf. But he's much leaner compared to the figure in front of him. You 185, 190 pounds. Like, he's got muscle on him, but it's lean. He's got black hair, green eyes. Kind of has a beard going. He's decked out in a scale mail armor, and on his hip is a longsword, and on his back is a large wooden shield. He seems kind of wary of the figure in front of him because he knows it's at least a half orc, and he had a run-in with a half orc in the past, and it was not to anyone's benefit really. So it's kind of going off of a prejudice, but he's just keeping his distance.
Probably leading the pack is a not as tall older man, possibly early 40s, mid 40s, long graying hair, neatly kept though. The times he's turned around, you've seen, a nicely kept goatee, with a rather wearing vibrant blues and reds, carrying a odd-looking stick that looks like it has a perch on top, which actually, on top of the perch, you see a creature none of you have probably seen before. Tiny creature, long beak, feathered wings, talon-like feet, and it's a black color with red feathered wings, and just joyously talking to it as he's traveling.
I look at the older man, and that's a head of myself and the half orc, and I'm like, he's talking to that creature. That's odd. And he'll increase my pace to try and catch up with the older man, and also consequently moving in front of the orc. I looked at his side and I see him, and it's not the one that he got into a fight with, but not.
Oh, real quick, I should also mention, features are more prominently human, so safe to assume human.
I look back at the elf and kind of snarl at him a little bit.
Expecting that, he just kind of gives a curt nod and keeps on moving until he catches up with what he thinks is you. And when he catches up to him, oh, hello. My name is Taroki Falren. You're traveling to go to the festival as well?
This is relating to me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. Hello, Sir Reginald Bartlesby. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. And this here is Tina. Tina, say hello. And the creature squawks.
Hello to the both of you. Yeah. Why are you going?
To make money, of course. This creature is very rare. And, just barely managed to acquire it, and I'm trying to replenish my funds.
I see. I can understand that. I, for one, am a student of faith. I've been traveling around learning about different deities of the various religions in the area, and this festival is of one such. So it's caught my attention. That's why I'm traveling there.
If you don't mind me prying, who do you pray to?
Give me like 1 second. I couldn't find a proper like god for him to worship. So, what's up? Because I'm sorry.
A good staple or generic one would either be Aramede or Serenray.
Yeah, those are the two kind of
universally worshipped.
ones.
I am a worshipper of Serenray.
The Everlight.
Mm-hmm.
I myself am a not as astute follower as yourself, but I send my knowledge and inquisitions to Nethys himself, or to Nethys, as being a arcane practitioner myself.
Very well. That is it.
Am I close enough to hear this conversation going on, do you think?
We're
Probably.
yeah, I'd say we're about like maybe 5 to 10 feet in front of you.
Only God one needs is Gorham.
Look back.
Ha.
Ah, Gorham. Apologies. I'm not exactly familiar with Gorham, but
I don't answer him. I just keep walking.
Can I
Good
make a
to,
religion check to see if I know?
Yeah, I was actually going to suggest a knowledge religion check.
Huh. Huh. That,
You've
seem-
heard of Gorham, but you don't know much about him.
I'll slow down and try to match his pace. Huh, I've heard of him. Oh, where are my manners? I greet and hello. I am Sir Reginald Partlesby, and this here is Tina. Say hello, Tina. And once again, screeching.
Why does one play without food?
Oh, this isn't food.
It looks like food.
It looks like food, yes, but it is not food.
My attention is completely gone from him now. Lost my interest.
I'll make a knowledge religion check as well.
Alright. You know that Gorham is traditionally seen as to most common folk as a god of war, but to his worshippers as the god of war, known as our Lord in Iron. Mainly worshipped by orcs and half-orcs, and sometimes humans.
I'll slow down a bit to make sure we're all even out. Gorham, the Lord of Iron. I recall him now. He is, well, I suppose to you, he would be the god of war. Correct?
Only God one needs.
To each their own.
Indeed. I'm Toruki Falren. May I ask your name?
My head slowly turns to look directly at him. Expression still is that of a slight annoyance.
And just for reference, he's just like, the orc only has an inch on Toruki. It's so it's like,
Mon.
Oh, y'all guys are
My
totally.
name is Mon.
well met, Mon. Why are you here for? Are you here for the festival as well?
I wonder where these paths take me. That's all that I care about. Where I end up. If I get money, I get money. I just want to fight.
Interesting. Well, I'm sure, gauging by where we are, we should be arriving there shortly. I believe so. And,
Around that point, on sort of the outskirts of town, you run into sort of a hooded figure with piercing eyes, almost like it's almost uncomfortable to look him directly in the eyes, because you kind of get the feeling that if you look him in the eyes for too long, he'll start staring into your soul. And with him, he carries a quarterstaff and a oversized book. Like, it probably weighs about 6 pounds.
Oh.
hello there.
Greetings. assume you are traveling to the festival.
That we are.
Yes, indeed.
I'm not stopping to talk to this guy. I'm still going down the path.
Well then, days such as this are usually when people who are to be traveling together should usually meet. Perhaps fate will have something interesting in store for us.
Well, perhaps, but well, let us see where fate takes us in this case. I am Taroki Folred.
You may call me Tanlor. I usually go by Tanlor the Pious, but people have taken to calling me Tanlor the Mad. Mostly because of my appearance.
Oh, hello. The outstretched hand. The name's Reginald Bartlesby, and I tend not to judge one person based on appearance. You know the saying and whatnot, not to judge a book by its cover. And this creature here is Tina. Say hello, Tina. Once again, Screech. And that feller up there, I believe he said his name was Mon.
Yes,
Couldn't
he's
quite tell. Anyway, we should probably head, ready to go.
I just kept walking.
Yeah, no. Wait, and he's gone.
Yeah, and let's. Well, no use stay.
I am
about.
beelining to the nearest tavern.
I'm gonna be heading. Well, I want to look around town, see where some of the major places to be are.
Well, as for taverns, there are a couple, but they're currently closed or people are in the process of closing up, getting ready for the day's festivities.
I'm trying to find the most
God damn it.
central point of which people are gathering and getting ready to start a performance, trying to get money.
Oh, that's rather simple task. You just more or less follow the people, and you eventually find yourself in the what you can assume is the town square.
It is dark.
That's because I haven't put you on the map yet.
At that point, I'll be heading to either the inn or the tavern if it also functions as the inn.
Probably have to turn on a universal light for this map.
Okay, so I should correct myself. Not a beak, but a lizard-like head with serrated teeth.
Oh, so
Which-
so like a very colorful, real life velociraptor.
Not a velociraptor, but close.
Ah,
And also, not just from appearances alone and watching him, he's able to keep pace with y'all, but doesn't even look remotely tired. So he's a well-traveled individual. Ah, yes, there we go.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, I just gotta drop you and
the map is still dark
you
for me.
Yeah, same here.
yeah. All right, let me drop your tokens and give you sight.
I know exactly what you're setting up for that though, and that's one of my favorite functions of Roll20.
I will be over here for myself, by the well. And I'll be trying to gather a crowd.
I'll
I
be.
don't really need to have sight for myself. But yeah, it seems. I mean, if you ask around, it definitely seems like most stores are closed, and you just follow the crowd, and you do see people setting up stalls of food and drink.
I'm assuming this is one of those stalls.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to it and get some ale. Or some ale, I guess.
I'll be at the stall, getting just some like something to hold me over for right now. Maybe like
Mhm.
bread or something like that.
I guess for Sir Reginald, if you're trying to earn money, that'd be probably a profession check.
I need to figure out which professions are, because I never marked that down.
How much do I owe for an ale?
Since it is a festival, since it's a festival, all the food and drink is free within reason. So you can't just like grab half the table
And just knock
just
it
walk
back.
off.
I will drink my first ale on the spot and grab a second one and leave.
I guess my profession for now, I be well, you know what the professions are. You know which one will be fitting for this.
Yeah.
Which would be what? Oof.
Probably a good profession for that would be
I'm just gonna stand over there.
courtesan,
Just chill over
but,
there.
like
Entertainer.
and yeah, entertainer.
All right.
I want to make a mention that I haven't put down my great axe at all. I'm still holding it just above the center weight point.
So, me trying to gather attention. Everyone, gather around, gather around. Once in a lifetime opportunity here. Come see one of the very few in existence, let alone probably seen around here at all, a Archaeopteryx. Her name is Tina, and she bites. Do not touch.
You get like a couple of kids who seem interested, but nobody that has any money on them.
I'll have Tina playfully chase the kids around. No biting, Tina. She goes off chasing them.
I'm kind of watching that happen, but I'm also on the eye for anyone that might need any help. Like anyone gets like he knows the festival just started, but he's on the lookout for anyone that might be wanting to get into fights or has gotten into a fight and might need some like medical attention.
Yeah, there's no one like that currently. After a while, where are the notes I'm looking for? After a while, someone does sort of take to the stage. And let me see if I can find the handout for her. Actually, it would probably just be easier just to go onto the token page. Copy. There we go. A middle-aged woman takes to the stage and welcomes everyone to this year's annual Swallowtail Release Festival. A special welcome goes out to those who have traveled great distances to our small town. And I am delighted to say that even notorious workaholics such as our very own Lars Ravanki managed to tear themselves away from their thrilling jobs to attend today. And that gets a few chuckles from the crowd, though you can tell who the butt of the joke is as he scowls in the lady's direction. And now then, I'll take a step back and allow a few others to say their piece before officially allowing the festivities to get underway. There's that one. A man steps up. Hello, everyone. I'm Sheriff Bellor Hemlock. And now, today may be a joyous occasion, but I figured I may as well just say to drink responsibly and do be careful at tonight's bonfire. We wouldn't want any incident to repeat the burning down of our last chapel. And that being said, if I could ask for a moment of silence in remembrance of those who lost their lives in that unfortunate incident.
I'm going to walk behind
What?
this tree and take a piss.
Well then, I would step down for our next speaker, Mr. Kaijutsu, but I do not believe he's in attendance today, so I suppose Mr. Dracus will be speaking next. Does he have a token? He does not have a token. Okay. So a man steps up that you can tell he kind of has the air of a showman about him. Well, thank you, Sheriff, for the thrilling speech. But as he said, it is a festival, so we should celebrate. And there are a few bits of good news. This town's very own Sandpoint Theatre, owned by yours truly, will, within a few short days, be performing our very own rendition of a newer play called The Harpy's Curse. I'm pleased to announce that the lead role of Evasera, the Harpy Queen, will be played by none other than a diva from all the way in the city of Magnamar, Alashanda. That kind of gets a few surprised gasps and oohs and ahs.
Who the hell is that?
From the crowd. That would be a kind of a knowledge and ability check.
Ooh, fancy.
Be curious.
I don't have a point in it.
You can just make a general intelligence check. You may have heard the name in passing. She's kind of an important actress. She's been in plenty of plays, and it's not exactly easy to become well known in a city like Magnamar, which has so many people in it.
I'm kind of interested about the play, but I'm not sure. But to himself, really, he's just like, oh, interesting. And he's at this point also picked up a drink of alcohol while he's listening to the goings on as the festival starts getting underway.
At this point, I'm going to make my way to this other food stall and grab ale from there instead of the one that I started at.
Alright. And while I would love to go over the long process of financing for this wonderful new cathedral of ours, which I, of course, had no small part in, I believe things like that would be better left to Father Xantus. who headed the project. He steps back for a sort of older gentleman. Yes, thank you, Sir Dak. And thank you for coming to this festival and supporting as you have these past years. It's been a long journey to get our new cathedral up, but we have finally arrived, and it shall be christened with the release of the Swallowtails around noon. But you haven't come here to listen to an old man talk, so I take great delight in officially announcing that the festival has officially begun. Everyone cheers, and sort of music starts playing. And everyone starts having a good time. There are a few games and contests that, if you want to, you can participate in. Things like sack races, hide and seek with the kids, weightlifting challenges, tug of war, and
I'm all over that weightlifting challenge. Where at?
And balance beam contests.
Yep.
There's no like specific spot on the map, but you are going to be going up against some of the sort of stronger men of the town. So
let's do this.
All right.
I'll look around at the various activities and see the weightlifting stuff and go to attend as well.
Alrighty. So as for participation, I'll say, just roll me a strength check, and I'll roll one for the other participants, and we'll see who has the highest strength and who wins.
And while you're doing that, I'm going to the balance thing. And is that over a pit of water? Or is it
It's some people have set up a balance beam and laid down some hay.
good, yes, balance beam it is then.
Okay. It'll be +2. To no one's real surprise, the half-orc
displays his
ends up winning the strength contest, while one of the stronger men of the town is able to lift up a whole pig. Mon easily lifts
520 pounds, by the way. Yeah.
You tie one on each end of a plank and just start bench pressing.
Mine was a lower score, but that's exactly how much I can lift too.
I can lift off the ground 520 pounds because I only have a +3 modifier.
I also have a +3 modifier. But again, I had a lower roll, so I didn't do as well.
And as for the balance beam contest, that'd be a dexterity check.
Rosie Dex.
I'm gonna make my way to.
Oof. I don't even get ardent.
Oof.
Ah!
Jesus Christ.
Your opponent is a child who manages to get like sort of up onto the balance beam, then just slips and sort of lands on his stomach on the beam, then rolls off into the hay. But after a few moments of his mother, starting to fuss, the kid just laughs, rolls over, and runs off.
As I'm chuckling, for my excuse, I hear Tina chasing a chicken. I'm like, Tina, no! And
Tina, no!
no, Tina.
I am going to also participate in the tug-of-war contest.
Alright. That'd be another strength check.
Right behind him.
You want to compete against each other?
I'm fine with that.
Elf.
Alright, so
Pull
it'd be
against me.
a strength contest then.
Well,
What were the other contests?
How about we make this a little interesting? 1 gold each.
deal.
The other contests are things like hide and seek, sack races, and the like. There is an eating contest, but no one
Shit.
really wants to.
Shit!
Ooh.
God damn it.
I'll go to a sack race. Let's try that.
Alright. That'd be something of an acrobatics check.
Oof.
I'm not okay. Yeah, I'm not touching the acrobatics race. I have a -6.
Yeah, at this point, sort of as payback for getting shown up in the weightlifting contest, Taroki easily bests Mon in a one-on-one tug-of-war. I'll just roll
I get up into his face. You cheated.
How would I cheat? One-on-one.
I don't know, but you cheated.
Sand in my eye. The sun was in my eyes.
And I'm gonna go to grapple him.
That's gotta be a.
TMD check.
You have to beat a 14.
What's the check I gotta do?
So it'd be CMB on your sheet.
CMB.
Yep.
Nope.
I almost got a 14 and then I rolled to a 6. God fucking damn it.
Oh.
Meanwhile,
Yes.
No one
no,
even
go
grabbed
ahead.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sir Reginald gets beaten by a kid who had a little bit too much sugar.
What are they feeding these kids here?
And it's not even like treats. He just like downed like half a bag of actual sugar.
It looks like he snorted a bag of Coke.
Like, yeah.
I'm still right up in your face, by the way.
Yeah, I just kind of like you try and grapple me, and I stopped that. Stopped eventually. Like, there's no need to resort to violence.
Yeah, there's a more civil way to do this. They do this all over in the Moronki Expanse all the time to display dominance.
I'm
How about
gonna
an
punch
arm
him in the
wrestling
face.
between the two? I'm going to suggest an arm wrestling contest before I get punched.
And that's gonna stop me right before I hit him.
Oh,
Come now, there's no need to be violent.
I look towards Hiroki. Double or nothing, arm wrestle.
deal. And we find an appropriate table or stump to go sit at.
I'll pull over the closest barrel.
All right.
And as you set up the barrel for the arm wrestle, Sir Reginald does sort of notice one of the town guards was looking very intently in their direction, but then just kind of receives a nod from the guard, like, "All right, you have this handled."
All right. Are you accustomed with this tradition?
I have arm wrestled before, yes.
Have you, Juan?
I don't say anything, and I just put my arm onto the barrel.
All right then.
Yep, I do the same.
Now, should this be a best of 3, or should this be a one-time go? That way, it gives both competitors an equal.
3.
That's a
All right.
it is.
All right, and I will be officiating this, and my say will be the determining. My say is law in this case. So, when y'all are ready, take positions.
Mm-hmm.
Hands locked. Ready? Go.
Shit.
And
That's one win for Taruki.
It's like when that person isn't like just that slight hesitation, then BAM!
For this next one, I would like to rage.
Would like to rage.
So you're using a round of rage.
That gives me a
Alright.
+4 to my thing, doesn't it? Is it
Yeah,
+4
+4 to
score
strength.
or modifier?
+4 to strength, so +2 to your modifier.
Got it.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, so it's a +2 to your strength. All right. Are you ready?
yep.
Arms locked? Or hands locked?
Mm-hmm.
Ready? Go. Oof.
Yeah.
An easy
It's
win.
about the first one.
All right,
And I'm
so
going to continue my rage for the last round.
I get back into position.
And
Alright.
I'm kind of almost starting to foam at the mouth now, just snarling.
Have we gathered a crowd?
Like seeing the half elf and the half orc having an arm wrestling contest. One of the half orc looks like he's about to go ape shit.
Either way,
I have to be
the human
surprised
side
if
of
they wouldn't.
either way, humans win because they're both part human.
yeah, you do have a small crowd gathering. A lot of the kids and older men are just screaming and causing a ruckus.
I'll start
Oh.
taking small bits. Go for determining the winner.
It's even 1-1 in one last round.
I know this is where the betting should start happening.
Because if it
Taking
started
all
off,
bets,
everyone
taking all bets, and we're not using your rage, so we'll do that. You can start it once before you start, so that way you're not wasting your rounds. Gold buy. These two gentlemen are waging a gold against each other, but let's start a betting pool, and winner gets the pot. Winner of the. Oh, you know what I mean.
whoever wins gets the pot. And if there are multiple winners,
They split.
they split it.
And it keeps splitting. Of course, the winner also takes a fraction of it as well. Anyone taking the I'll roll persuasion. I'll roll persuasion.
All right.
Oh, it's diplomacy in this case. That's right.
Yeah. Let me see. You get at least 5 people, so a gold apiece.
All right.
So 5 gold.
All right. Betting is now closed. Gentlemen, take your positions.
Yep.
All right. I look over to Taroki. Are you ready?
Yep.
I look over at Mon, who I'm guessing is starting to foam at the mouth. All right. In 3, 2, 1.
As Sir Reginald hits 1, some sounds sort of pierce through the sounds of the crowd gathering. That specifically of a very pained yelp from a dog nearby, followed by a scream. And as you look over, the dog has had its throat just completely slit. And I want you to make a perception check.
All of us?
Oh.
Oh, who am I getting? I don't see anything. As they're distracted, I'm gonna slam his hand down onto this barrel.
Contest the strength. Like, I'm distracted, but
Fuck!
No one saw this, so I'm pocketing the 5 gold.
like, hear thunk as
there's a plus. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I feel Mon pushing at me, trying to win, and I just stare him in the eyes and just slowly push him down. It's not even a quick one.
At this point, now I punch him in the face.
Who?
Well, I'm awfully perceptive, so I see it coming.
Toroki. Would I still be raging at this point, Scourge?
Yeah, unless you say otherwise, you'd still be raging.
Would this be a third round, or would this still be the second round?
This would be the second still.
Yeah, this would be the second round of rage.
I don't have this in here, so this is at a +2. Because of my familiars within reach.
Alright.
Doesn't matter.
Everyone except for Sir Reginald manages to notice a
I didn't roll because I'm too blinded by rage and trying to punch Toroki.
Oh, and also slide a hand to pocket the 5 gold while everyone's distracted. Well, not stealth, slide a hand. Sorry.
Yeah.
Any conditional bonuses for distractions?
Yeah, I'd say it's fairly simple to pocket the gold. Toroki and Tanlor do notice, kind of hiding behind a nearby wagon, grinning evilly and with a blood-stained weapon. There is a goblin nearby.
Yeah.
And does anyone have goblin as a language?
Nope.
Not smart enough to take an extra language. Just solve it. I just got Elvish and Common.
Alright. You do hear sort of on the wind after you see this goblin. What could roughly be interpreted as a sort of song. And then the screaming continues from other places in the in town.
Yeah. Yeah, I see the goblin, and I see the bloodstained weapon, and I'm pulling pulling out my sword, and I'm pulling off my shield. And
I still need to go for the punch at you.
Yes, you do. I'm doing that, and you can do that while I'm doing it.
Will this just be a melee
I'll do that
roll?
after you do that. Yeah.
Yeah, this would just be an unarmed strike.
Ooh.
If I had my shield out, which I didn't, that wouldn't hit. So yeah, you deck me in the face.
Well,
Yeah,
I would say
1d4 non-lethal.
I would say this would probably also be considered a surprise attack from him because you're distracted. so I would even say it would probably hit your touch because you're not ready for this.
Yeah, no.
Either way, it
Okay.
hits.
Either way, it hits.
3
So-
non-lethal damage.
So that's it. So I haven't played Pathfinder that often. That just goes into non-lethal, or that's also off my current too.
No,
Yeah,
that's
that's just non-lethal.
Just non-lethal. Okay.
Wait, wouldn't that also add his strength to the damage, or just?
Yeah, it would add strength.
Because I'm raising.
So that'd be
because
six.
that would be a +5 because I'm raging.
8.
8. Non-lethal.
Oh,
I felt that.
oh yeah. No, let's hope he doesn't get it too hard because if your max HP goes under, well, if you fall under your current non-lethal, you go under, like you're unconscious.
Yeah.
So if my non-lethal goes to my goes beyond my max HP, I'm out.
That I think it's actually
No.
goes beyond your current HP.
Oh,
Yeah. So
yeah, no, I'm fine.
yeah.
Okay.
My current HP is 14. I'm good.
And any healing heals all non-lethal. So that's just a heads up.
I
Right, so-
really wish I had lay on hands right now.
Oh, that was my jaw.
But yeah.
Oh, so I turn around, reach behind my back, and then you hear the sound of a cord being pulled and a book attached to some sort of lariat type string.
Yeah, as you're preparing, you do see 3 goblins who sort of snuck in. One jumps up onto the table, and they're all looking at you with some sort of intent. So I'd say roll initiative.
Hell yeah, starting off strong. Probably have to select my token first. You want me to re-roll, or do you want to take that one?
Yeah, I'll take that one.
Okay.
Ooh. What's your dex?
My dex is 0.
So I'll be going before you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going dead last. It's 13.
Well, last in terms of hard roll, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the yeah,
And
not
then there's the
last.
cleric.
Not
Yeah.
last, just late.
And for their initiative.
You wrote mine wrong, so I fixed it. At least I think I did. I tried to.
It still shows 13 for me, but the order it's up here is fine.
Oh yeah,
Numbers
no,
are ju-
it said 3 up there. I just changed it to 13.
Well, it still says 3 on mine.
Oh.
So.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. I have to push enter.
I often use the turn order counter to keep track of duration spells. To show how many rounds it's been up.
That's not great.
Christ.
Ah. It's just. Well,
So,
it did sneak up on us.
Yeah.
since this is going to suck. Major.
Oh, you are right there too.
Yeah, and you're not considered in combat until you've taken your first action, so we're all considered flat-footed.
Oh well, I'm fine then. I got my shield out. My flat-footed is 18.
My flat-footed is
All right.
Yeah.
Well, so this goblin right here doesn't really pay much attention to you and sort of overturns a crate of food and just starts shoveling food into his mouth. Another one's gonna try and jump up onto the table. Let's see, 15 modifier is what?
+2.
+2, yeah.
Wait. No, it's +3.
Yeah, that's what.
No, wouldn't that be a 16?
15, 16 is +3. 13, 14 is +2. 11, 12 is +1.
Yeah. He usually makes it up onto the table. He just grabs a plate of food and just starts eating. But the one that was already on the table is going to go for... Let's go from top to bottom. 5. He's gonna go for Mon.
Okay.
Okay. He gets a little bit of a bonus because he's up higher than he would normally be. Nuts.
These goblins are killer.
Starting off strong. Okay, I'm pretty sure that beats your AC.
Flat-footed armor class is 15, so yes.
Alright. Take 4 damage.
Where would I put that in? Temp or current? Break that down.
So there, if you double click on your token,
Got it.
there's several bars you can, yeah. I should probably take care of that myself. But next would be
it's
original.
It's not letting me put anything in, so I'm just gonna track it in my whatever it is right now.
Alright, so I'm gonna order Tina
Yes, Hunter,
to
there's no
withdraw,
turtle,
having it do the withdraw action.
but it's Pathfinder, so you should be happy about this.
I believe she has 40-foot speed on ground. Just pulling up this thing real quick.
Shut up.
Yeah, 40-foot ground. Alright. I am not threatened. Correct?
Alright.
So I'm going to move here. Above my book, and then cast Summon Monster 1. I'm summoning a eagle. Next to, behind this goblin here. No, the
Alright.
one that's aware of the one that swung at us.
All right. So the one in the middle.
Yeah,
What is their melee range that they hit me from 15 feet?
he threw something at you.
Got it.
All right, the eagle. If you can duplicate. Actually, there's probably in the bestiary block. You could probably just drop one.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, if it wasn't obvious now what kind of wizard I am.
Hmm.
I'll just look for eagle. Here we go. There we go.
And behind the middle one.
Yep. Oh, behind
It's
the
on-
middle one, yeah.
Yeah. All right, and it is going to. I believe it can make a full attack because I summoned it and it hasn't done anything yet. So it's going to make a bite into talons. Can't click it, so. 120 plus 2. So bite. Those are the talons. This is the bite. Just to make sure that's correct.
Let me see. The bite would hit.
Alright, so that would be a d4 plus 0. 2 damage. And it is there for 4 rounds.
Alright. Taruki.
Okay. See, the middle goblin is undamaged, so I'm going to move. Would that account for flanking?
Yeah, the eagle counts for flanking.
It is threatening.
All right. So, do I get an additional to hit for flanking in this case?
Plus 2.
Plus 2. All right. So that's going to be. I'm trying to look. Would I just roll a d20 in this case? Because my attack is just plus 7. Just a plus 7, but.
Yeah, you roll a d20.
Oh, you filled out the sheet on the thing, right?
Yeah, I filled it up, and my attack bonus is plus 7, but I don't. Oh, wait. No, I got it.
Just click it, roll it, and
Oh,
then
that
add
was
the
weird.
modifier.
No,
That's
wait.
what that's-
No, wait. I just found
My
out.
computer
I could,
just
what I
stuttered
could
there
do
for a
on- do on
second.
the sheet itself.
Pathfinder is a
There we
separate
go.
game from D&D, but from what I've been told, it's
Yeah.
very similar to 3.5. In
Yeah,
the
that'll
way
hit.
that the character sheet is made and the way that the rules work.
And that's going to be 9 points slashing damage as I strike it at it with a longsword.
Yeah, you easily take care of that goblin. Alright. Mon would be up next.
I am going to move 10 feet up and attack this goblin with my great axe.
Alright. That'll miss.
Also, does that count as my third round of rage since I am still raging?
Is
Yeah.
that
No or
also
yes?
considered?
I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, it counts as your third round.
Well,
Got it.
this thing doesn't show the modifier for rage being in. What does it? This attack.
The only modifier that I
for the-
have is +4 to strength and constitution, so it did get added in because I added it to the temp section of my strength. And,
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it did add it in. Because normally
Yeah,
it's a +6, I think, for attack and +5 for damage or whatever.
So it's normally a +6.
Well, no. +5 attack, +6 damage. I think it is normally. Something along those lines.
Gotcha.
Let
Okay.
me actually check.
Yeah. We usually
Yeah, it put it in.
Okay, yeah. We usually use a different website entirely for our character sheets. We're trying to keep things a little bit quicker by having everything on like minimal
I'll try
screens.
to, Hunter. I will try to.
So usually, what we would do is I would make a bunch of macros ahead of time. So copy paste, you know.
Now the Roll20 character sheets I've noticed take care of most of it for me. If it's a well set up one, anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that misses. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was some movement. That was an action. I don't think I can really do anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be it then. Yeah.
Alright, Tanlor kind of lifts up a holy symbol, and what is their will? Not great.
Do I see the holy symbol?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna do this. See if I can identify. Nope.
Nope, you can't identify it. The goblins absolutely fail their will save to resist his channel energy. They both take 2 damage. And the one next to Mon is going to... The goblin next to Mon is just going to swing at him since he's close enough. Do nothing. The other one has a few options, top to bottom. He's gonna go for the guy who channeled energy. Hop off the table and swing at him. And do nothing. So it would be back to Sir Reginald.
I'm going to flip to the page of my book and start casting Mage Armor on myself.
Alright.
Tina's going to stay where she is, and the eagle will. First I gotta adjust my AC. Buffs. Mage armor +4 to armor class.
Only wish it didn't take up so much space.
The eagle is going to fly over to the guy. And he's gonna give flanking bonus and go. I can't control the eagle. He's gonna move here and use the aid action or assist
Alright,
action to help Mon get a better hit.
Alright, so giving him +2 then.
That's my turn.
Alright.
Alright, so Toroki.
Well, that's a table there, so I wouldn't be able to move. Would I be able to move, like, around it to get... Where's the campaign tool? Well, to move to the space behind the goblin in front of...
In front of Mon?
No, not in front of Mon, in front of
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
you can do that.
there.
Or,
I can do
or
that.
yeah, you can either move around or do like a simple acrobatics check to like vault over the table,
Alright.
whichever one you want.
I'm gonna go around because if I move like kind of diagonally, I can. It'll take my full movement, but I'll get to the point here.
Alright.
And
Well,
I'll get,
technically, you can only take. It'll only take. Well, unless your speed is down to 20.
my speed is down to 20 because of my armor.
Ah, gotcha. Well then, good movements.
Yeah. So then I can make an attack, just a single attack.
Yep.
So get flanking because this tolerance right there, and
Yeah, you'll kill a goblin.
Now he's gonna have a +4 to your next 2 hit.
Mom.
2 to.
Two from the assist and 2 from flanking.
Yep.
This is why I choose
didn't need
Conjuration as my focus.
Oh,
Yeah.
that will
That will hit.
and
Yeah,
and-
that'll kill a goblin.
You bisected essentially.
As soon as I feel my great axe hit the ground, I'm just gonna scream. "Roar!"
just
Yeah. We'll keep the initiative. Yeah, I'll keep the initiative. So as this fight ends, you do kind of get a better look at what might be occurring around town. You do see smoke from small fires, and you definitely hear a lot of people panicking and screaming. As this isn't just, doesn't seem to be just some random attack by a handful of goblins.
great.
But a full-on raid on the town.
Well, we figure anything out from goblins is that this is a lot of work and coordination.
means that someone's in charge.
Yeah.
If you find that someone, and take care of them. Well, I'd say the goblins aren't exactly
They're stupid, filthy creatures.
that they are. So cut the head off the snake, and they'll scatter.
At this point, I'm running around trying to find the next one. Kill.
You don't have to run too far, as I don't know how much you guys are zoomed out, but a wagon at the far end, like bottom right of the map, just catches on fire.
Yeah. Okay. So
That was cool.
Oops.
Did y'all see that, or No.
Monica, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, I saw that. That was cool.
And some more goblins appear. This time, not only brandishing their crude swords, but also torches. I'll roll initiative for them. Well, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Okay. A turn. And I think these ones will be going before. Yeah, before Tanlor. Great.
Oh,
All right, so it is Mon's turn.
Is it the continuation of my turn? Because I just took my turn to
Um,
kill that one goblin, and then I did
Oh.
movement to get to where I am now, still within the initiative.
Yeah, in that case, would be the goblins who just one of them lit the wagon on fire, and the other two definitely notice the bigger folk. They're
Plus
kind of
the rah.
yeah, and they're going to start moving in. Tanlor. Only 2 spell slots. What does he have any ranged weaponry? Yeah, he does. Okay. It's a range of what? 80 feet? Yeah. He's gonna shoot at the closest goblin. And miss, even with flat-footed.
I completely forgot that all summoned creatures get a once per day smite evil that I haven't used yet.
I also have Smite Evil, but I'm not sure if I want to use it right now.
Yeah, I'm not summoning another creature. I already dropped 2 spell slots today, but one of them lasts for 8 hours, or like 6 hours because of the duration.
Yeah, another goblin who you can probably guess by the higher pitch might be female, but it's really hard to tell. Starts just a horrible shrieking song as she walks up, brandishing a whip and a sword. So then it would be top of the round, or actually she would be top of the round. It's Reginald.
Okay, I can't control eagle.
That's fine. I could just 40 feet that way.
Let's see. Are you gonna charge in next turn?
I'm going to use one thing of movement next turn. I'm not going to dash.
Alright.
Okay. In which case, I'll have the bird fly another double move at least to here.
Alrighty.
I, however, am going to try to get line of sight
I put it so you can control the bird.
Okay, I need to check my duration, my range on this. 25. And this is considered. Acid Splash is considered conjuration, correct?
Yeah, splash is conjuration.
So this is considered a third level spell. So it would at least be a range of 30 feet. So let's see. I'm probably too close for comfort or any of these guys. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go here. Oh, hold on. I'll go here. Ready action, acid splash the first goblin that comes close. And Tina is going to come and assist me.
Alright.
By giving cheerful chirps and screes.
Alright, so then it would be Taroki.
Alright. So
I
I'm...
keep wanting to add in a doe in like the middle of it.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm not going to be able to get into range anytime soon. Okay, unless I dash.
You can...
So...
Oh, wait. I'm trying to remember what the rules for charge were.
Charge, it has to be in a straight line. You double your movement speed, gain a +2 to attack, but a -2 to AC for your next turn, or until your next turn.
Alright, it has to be double my movement? And no more, or
you can move up to double your movement.
Yeah, up to double your movement.
That's still not going to get me into range of anything. So
Yeah.
I'm going to take that. I'm just going to run. And
Alright, so you're gonna double move?
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm going to use my action to double move and get, like...
Yeah, up to 40 feet, so...
Well, it says my run is... I think, yeah, 40 feet.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
he's taking the run action itself, not the double move.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm taking a run action itself, so
Alright.
I'll get to about... I won't take the full, because I want them to come closer, so I know that the people who have range will be able to get at them, so I'll move it up to here.
Yeah. You will lose your dexterity to AC.
Well, I don't have any, so...
Yeah, so no big deal.
Alright.
So in other words, it's just all benefits.
All benefits, yeah. Yeah, I'll move right here. And I'll have my shield in front of me and my sword ready to strike. More of an intimidation factor for right now.
Oh, they're just out of my range from my... Oh no, if someone goes here, they're in range.
Yeah.
If I want to surround... Hey, I'm leaving myself full up for them to surround me, so...
Well, the range of my spell is 30 feet, so I readied that.
So the second one of them does.
So, and if any of these come in within this square, this square, this square, or this square, they're gonna take some acid. And they're gonna have a wonderful trip.
Alright, up next is Mon.
Should I be a reckless tank? Should I be the reckless barbarian that I am, or should I play it safe?
Play to your character.
Yeah.
In that case,
to be honest, if you're already
I will charge at the one shrieking.
Alright.
With another battle cry sort of thing.
With a mighty wah!
Oh no!
I will just run straight to them. And what do I roll for that attack?
So it would just be your attack +2.
My
And you're raging,
regular attack
right?
+2?
Are you still
Or-
raging?
Yes, I am raging.
Yeah, so it'd be attack plus rage plus 2.
This is your 4th turn.
Add 2 to that. This is my 5th. That's a
Um,
21 to hit.
Oof.
yeah, that would hit. Nine damage, huh?
Does
All
it
right.
charge increased damage, or is it just to hit?
No, it just increases to hit. I would stagger the shrieking goblin, but not kill her.
Meaning if she takes an action, she goes down. But if she moves, she's fine. So either way, she's kind of foobar. The mighty Wah. And this is why you don't fuck with orcs in Warhammer.
Okay. The 2 goblins nearby are going to try and light you on fire.
Oh.
I am invincible! Invincible!
Both of those hit.
Cool. All right.
It's a good thing you got plus con.
Yeah, it's a good thing I'm at 16 hit points.
So you take 5 bludgeoning and 2 fire damage.
Gotcha.
There is. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Yeah, it's still within range. But taking a -4 for into combat. Yeah, it's gonna miss his crossbow shot. Yeah, it's gonna miss. Well, hold on, staggered.
I think they might lose dex to AC.
Staggered. Let's see here. No. Well, actually, no. I think it's technically disabled since it's at 0. No, it doesn't lose anything. So yeah, it's gonna miss. The goblin. In a fit of stupidity, is going to cast a spell on Mosh.
Haste on me?
A spell on you.
Yeah, gonna cast a spell on you.
Oh, I thought you
So
said
I'm gonna
cast
need-
haste.
No. They're gonna need you to make a will save.
Hog.
Yeah, you're fine. You also get a
Whew.
Well, I would say you get an attack of opportunity, but that causes it to start dying since you took a standard action. It's Reginald.
I'm gonna start grumbling to myself about how they just charged in and didn't just grumble, move forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And once again, Tina's going to assist. Actually, she's gonna run over and squawk menacingly, kind of like to try to assist. What the name? Go up to Toroki. Going to assist Toroki on his next hit.
Alright.
Bird is going to go and pick at dead body.
Totally didn't make a mistake here.
All right.
Did
And
I?
it's also going to channel smite.
I mean, it's dead.
Half
it's for fun. Channel smite, I believe, adds 1 to damage. It doesn't have a charisma, so it doesn't get any bonuses to that.
Is there a range on that?
It's on a hit,
Gotcha.
so it's going to bite. D20 plus 3. I'm just checking my bases. So no bonus to damage, but plus no bonus to hit, but plus to damage based off hit dice. So does an 11 hit it?
Well, I mean, it's down, isn't it?
Oh, yep. So that's plus 1.
Well, the bird was basically you kept grazing.
It's going to pick out its eye.
Still roll damage because
I need to check the
it
damage on it
can
real quick.
survive.
Damage on its attack. Bites is. Ooh! Right, they have finesse. So d4 plus 3. So technically it's d4 plus 4.
Alright, so
The bird also. Is
we
this
have to
round
make
4?
a 17. Nah, I think it would be round 5.
So it would. Well, no, because. Did you consider that. No, because that was. Turn 1 was.
Yeah, you don't kill the goblin.
This would be the last turn for the bird. So, bird pokes at its eye enough to cause it to start bleeding, then it goes. And then for my action, I'm going to. I'm gonna fiddle around with my gear and pull out my. That's part of my movement. I mean, fiddle with my gear to pull out my crossbow. And shoot. Yeah, shoot at this guy. The penalty is not included, so whatever this rolls minus the penalty. Yeah, nothing.
Nah.
Oh shit!
Alright,
Gotta-
Toroki.
Just this
Yeah.
thing. Ugh.
So I'm gonna move here.
Plus
I got-
4.
Yeah, +4 because 2 for flanking and 2 from the assist. Onto this goblin.
Assist is a really great action for familiars.
Oh, definitely.
Big damage.
That's also a plus to confirm.
Does the 14 confirm it?
You said the assist is a plus on confirming?
It's all whatever he rolls to attack is also on the confirm. Because it's the same roll twice.
Yeah, so you'd deal 11 damage to it.
Yeah.
Easily killing the goblin.
I just like I don't even think did this goblin do anything before I'm saying I
Tried to burn me.
It hit him with fire.
Yeah.
And
decapitation.
I don't say that, but it's going, and he says that. Toroki says that in his head, and that was. This is gonna just use the last 5 feet of movement to like step up onto the thing's dead body, or the thing's dead body, so he can get closer to these guys.
All right. So next would be Mon.
I am going to attack the one on my left. This one here.
Oof.
Yep, you'd kill it pretty easily.
Minimum damage, but minimum damage is still enough.
So those guys just been chilling, eating food. Or he's probably blazing the cart up. Or did you forget about him?
No, he was busy setting grass on fire.
Specifically setting grass on fire.
Goblins, man. There's a reason they have a trait that lets them use their short attention span to their advantage, like causing them to get distracted, giving them a +1 to their AC temporarily.
Upon noticing that the female goblin is down and its friends are dead, it's going to scream, throw the torch in the direction of a tent, but not really hit it, and run off. Effectively ending combat.
I am going to... Oh, I was going to walk up to the one on the ground and crush its head with my foot, but okay.
If it's still alive, I was going to say we could probably see what it knows.
I mean, it is technically still alive. It's at like -8
Out of
13.
So if we can stabilize it, we can probably give it to the authorities.
I will attempt to do that. Need to make a...
Bind it first. I'm going to...
Yeah, you bind it, I'll move to heal.
As we're binding it, I'm also going to be looting it.
I'm going to slowly slip out of the rage.
Give me a sec. I need to switch audio inputs. Says my...
Hey, Mon, why don't you go ahead and make sure the other ones are thoroughly dead? You know, give their old heads the Gallagher treatment, if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna walk up to the brunch and brunch.
Yeah.
I do that with the ones over here too.
Just make sure they're dead. Okay, and so after Reginald binds the goblin, I'll heal it. I'm assuming it's deadly wounds in this case, or would it just?
Yeah, it would be deadly wounds.
All right. Well,
Like
I do have 2 healer skits, so
yeah.
Can I assist?
Go for it.
Even though I probably know where. It's not a train skill, is it?
No, it's not a trained skill.
How tall is this stage?
You can probably jump up on it.
alright, so
be
that's
I'm going to sit on
an
the
additional.
stage. The edge of the
That's
stage.
an additional 5 to both.
No, I failed the assist. If I gotta beat at least a 10 to give you a +2.
Okay. Well, using the 2 things and 16.
Even with your healer's kit?
That for deadly heal, the healer's kit requires 2 uses, so that's what. All right. You know, can I take 20 for this, or is it, or would we need to or is this like a immediate kind of thing?
Taking 20 takes about an hour, and there's other sort of pressing matters.
What about taking 10?
Oh yeah, you can take 10.
All right.
10 would bring
So-
you up to an 18.
Actually,
Tanlor walks over.
This-
I suppose we could spare the poor creature.
I kind of want to make a slight retcon. Instead of crushing their head, or instead of just crushing their heads, I'm gonna loot their bodies as well.
Alright.
Yeah, and
Of all
I
5 of them.
I'm currently as I was binding this one, I looted this one.
For the regular goblins, you don't get too much, just a crude equivalent of a short sword from each of them. And
I'm just gonna
small-sized leather armor.
leave that then.
Oh, we could probably still pawn it off.
The one that was quote-unquote singing does have small-sized whip, small-sized leather armor, same kind of sword, small short bow with 20 arrows, a sack, or not sack, a pouch with 20 gold in it, and a red unidentified potion.
I'll detect magic and identify and attempts to identify it. That would
Yeah,
be
you-
spellcraft, right?
Yeah.
And detect read is it? Actually, I don't think I prepared detect magic today.
And you said
No, I didn't.
you said small leather armor.
Yeah.
It's Kool-Aid.
Yeah. You have no idea what it is.
How can I identify it tomorrow once I've prepared better spells? No, I'll give each of us 5 gold.
I didn't know what it is either.
Yeah, everyone's getting 5 gold, and yeah.
I am going to leave the leather armor because I cannot carry it. I don't have enough weight to carry all 5 of them.
So did we manage to keep the goblin alive to interrogate it?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm looking for a spell component pouch because I saw what it tried to do. I want to make sure it isn't going to be able to do it again. So I'm no spell component pouch or something like similar to that.
Nope.
Okay.
After it seems like the fighting is done, you see kind of a familiar face poke his head out from in the chapel. Is everything all right out there?
Get a guard. We got a prisoner.
Well, luckily we already have a guard in here. Sheriff? They captured one of the creatures. Alright.
Be careful. Its shouting does what could be considered magical effects, I think. I'm not too... Thinking back on it, could I have tried to spellcraft that to see if I can have identified what it was trying to do?
Yeah, sure, I'll allow it. Spellcraft is... no.
Yeah, it was some sort of effect. I couldn't tell, but it didn't work, whatever it tried to do. But, yeah, what happened?
Well, these little bastards are sneaky, so...
But, I mean, there was quite a heavy guard presence today, was there not? Because of the festival?
Heavy guard presence around the town square, just to make sure no one got into any trouble. But aside from that, mostly a skeleton crew around the outskirts.
This doesn't seem like a random attack, though. This, they waited, and how did they manage to avoid everyone for so long? That's the real question, is it not?
Well, how does a halfling go unnoticed when he's picking pockets in a crowd?
Did say these goblins are more sneaky. So
Yep.
I'm gonna go over to this cart
So
while this conversation's going on. I'm going over to this food cart and taking some of the ale that's there and drinking it.
No.
I'm still... it's probably just me because of my travels, but it's weird.
It is a shame that something like this were to happen on the day of the festival, no less. But, well, now that it has occurred, I suppose we all do have our parts to play to ensure that the damage stays minimal. If any of you are wounded, I do know a thing or two about healing.
I think Mon got burned. Hey, Mon,
I walk
Mon.
back over.
how you feeling?
You see, he doesn't really respond like anything, but you see that one of his arms has quite, maybe like almost third-degree burns on it. You see some slashes around his kind of shoulder and chest area. I've had worse.
So you should get that taken care of. Go with he or someone he knows might be able to help you with that.
And I'll follow him wherever.
You did good.
Okay. Yes. I'm here. I can do what I can. And he heals you for... Oh, that's garbage. Let's try that again.
He's a bit intimidated by the tall half-orc.
Much better.
Both
Cast
sides of the spectrum.
Yeah, he casts
I'm
a
maxed
couple
up.
Cure Light Wounds on you.
I'm maxed out already.
Anyone else? Speak now.
I'm fine. I actually didn't get hit.
Tanler kind of looks at each of you. Perhaps I should at least prepare one curing spell every now and again. Considering we may get into more danger as time goes on.
Yep.
Is there a map? Oh yeah, there is a map. No, there's not a map. Garbage. Alright. As he says that, you do hear, quite nearby, a man screaming for help and what sounds like a dog, barking wildly.
No rest for the wicked, I suppose.
And after I make sure the goblin is in custody, I'm making a beeline straight for the sounds of distress.
How much more rage do you have?
I have 3 rounds left, but I'm exhausted for 72 seconds. Which I guess we could assume is over by now.
The light jog to where we gotta go is probably more than enough to...
Mm-hmm.
I'll just keep you guys on the same map.
I have 3 rounds left.
This is leading me to start thinking about other spells, actually. Like the rage spell.
I mean, I'm honestly glad that I have as many as I do, considering...
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you can...
I think the default's, what, 6, 7?
Isn't it 4 plus,
4 plus
like,
con. Yeah. So I'm glad I have the amount of that I have so far.
And you can get a feat, I think, if you want to, called extra rage. You can just
I was looking into that.
get an extra rage. Okay, so I can learn that as a spell, and I'm considering it because it'll be extra rage just for you. This is just me future planning now.
So I'm keeping you guys on the same map, but it's effectively a different part of the
Area.
a different area. You do. So I guess everyone would be situated kind of around where I put Tanler.
Yeah.
I'm trying to zoom in on the map, but it's not letting me. There we go. Goblin Commando. Is that what it says?
Yes, it does. Nice player icon.
You do see a man cowering behind some barrels, and you get there just in time to see the dog that was sort of standing in between the rather posh-looking man, and the goblins get cut down by a goblin astride a quadrupedal creature. It would be a knowledge nature to figure out what the hell it is.
Can I, using my, what is it that I got? It is my, I think it's my Avid Reader.
I am going to roll knowledge nature to see what it is.
I think it's something I grabbed that lets me take 10 even in conditions normally unable to. Yeah, Avid Reader does that, I believe. I'm just to be sure, I'm going to double check.
I'm still a little tired from the exhaustion from my rage, and I don't notice anything about it.
I don't know anything about it either.
Avid Reader lets me choose to take 10 on a chosen skill,
Alright.
even when distracted or threatened. So yeah, I'm taking 10, because I believe I chose nature.
Alright. So what would that end up being?
It would end up being a total of 17.
Alright. You're able to figure out that the quadrupedal creature that the one goblin is riding is known as a goblin dog, but even though it's called a goblin dog, it's really more rat, really. But they do use them as hunting companions and mounts. And you also know that what other things do you want to know about it?
What can I learn? I forget.
Attacks, defenses, or special abilities.
How many things do I learn? My
I
17.
think it's every 5 above the DC.
So you can learn one and I can learn one?
Yeah.
Special effects, I think I want it. Hold up. It was attacks, defenses. What else?
And special abilities.
Yeah, special abilities.
So what do you want to learn? You want to learn special abilities?
Yeah.
Due to their nature, goblin dogs are completely immune to any type of disease. And anything that isn't a goblin that touches a goblin dog or gets bitten by one ends up breaking out in a rash.
Don't let that creature touch or bite you. It's sickly, and you will get a rash.
Joy.
And that would be another initiative check.
All right.
Not trash this time. Isn't that the second one in a row?
And in this,
Once again, I'm before you.
Yep.
Oh boy. Would be a +2.
I'm seeing a good combo coming up later in levels. Like when you get mercies, you can cure fatigue, so you can cause him to just go straight back into raging.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh man. And if I have the rage spell, he either rages, he uses his mercy to clear yours, and I cast it on you, and you
Oh
go.
my god, that first initiative.
Yeah, that's for the regular goblins.
These goblins are. Oh my god.
What is Mon's dexterity?
My dexterity, it is +2.
Okay,
15.
so the commando would go before you.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Oh, this is going to suck ass.
Hey, at least it's not like the other time.
At least it's not like the first time where our ranger broke his bowstring on the first roll of the game.
No, like at the top of the round on this fight, he broke his bow, and before this, with the ones you just killed, the sorcerer blew his
Blew
load.
all of his spells. Oh man.
And no one got killed by the commando, but by one of the scrubs.
I mean, I will say that I used a third of my rages on RP. That's fun.
Hey, that's
Worth it.
it's what you
100%
do.
worth it.
It's what you do.
Yeah.
You're a barbarian,
I mean-
you rage.
I mean,
Oh,
Was
dude,
it?
no. Go ahead.
no. I mean, it was funny.
I was gonna say, like, one time we did this, I had played a cleric with the trickery domain, and I would abuse my copycat ability. It only lasts for a round. Like, a goblin was in a cell, and I caused my like an illusion to go to the cell and get in his face as I leaned down and creeped the hell out of it.
Speaking of creeping, one goblin's gonna like start creeping towards the noble. All the other two going for Taroki and Mon, respectively. So let's go for Taroki first.
That's a noble.
Yep.
Can I do a flat intelligence to see if I can see any lading families?
Sure.
I don't have the skill, but I don't have a point in it, but I can do a flat knowledge roll.
Yeah. I don't think that'll hit Taroki. And I don't think that'll hit Mon.
Not even flat-footed.
Yeah, no.
The Goblin Commando kind of hears the clank, clank, clank of an armored figure running up, kind of turns in his crude saddle, draws a short bow, and fires in your direction. Let's go 1d5. Nah. Okay, should I add Tina into the list of attackable targets?
Tina would be behind me, and
Yeah.
I'm much taller than her.
Yeah, so going from left to right, he's going to shoot at
Me.
Sir Reginald.
It's okay, mage armor is 4-hour duration, so...
Oops, I did that wrong.
Nope.
Nope.
I just see it coming and like, oh shit! You filthy creature.
It'd be Mon up next.
I'm going to attack the goblin in front of me.
Alright. It's a good...
Oof.
Yeah, you definitely kill it.
And
It's a good... And...
I can only take one thing of movement, so I am going to move forward as far as I can, which if I... is right there. With the 30 feet I can do.
Alright. No, I'll tell you afterwards. But it's a good thing that Tina is behind you. Sir Reginald.
Tina's going to stealth while behind me. I don't want her to getting hurt because she was an expensive creature, but also one of my greatest companions. Where is it? I think it uses its own for stealth, so it'd be a 15 is plus 2, right? A 15 score is plus 2, right? No, it's plus 3.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, it's not stealthy at all.
Oh shit! Quiet, Tina. I'll order Tina to just first off assist me, and then full retreat back. Well, I can't full retreat. 40 feet back from where I am, like around the corner or something. I am going to move up now. And seeing this, I'm going to put, and once again, flip open to another page that's similar to the first one I pulled up, and cast my second summon monster creature right there. And it's going to be a dog. Almost identical to the one they killed.
Right.
And then the dog is going to make a bite attack against the goblin it's next to. I gotta pull its sheet up. Yeah, no, like I was saying, if it wasn't obvious already what kind of wizard specialization I am.
Alright.
Dog bite. Scroll down, damn it. Alright, bite. Plus 2. Alright, let me tab back over because opening over that page just... Oh, other side. I'm also trying to draw the attention of the goblin dog. No, one over, right here.
Alright.
Is attacking this goblin, but I also want the goblin dog to take aware notice of it. D20 plus 3. This is also with the channel smite.
Alright.
Doesn't
Nope.
hit. That's my turn.
Yep, Taroki.
Okay, I'm going to attack the goblin in front of me. It's going to be flat attack.
Nope.
Fuck.
The goblin dog is going to move back a little bit along with its rider. Moving up to 10 more. Yeah, he's just hitting with one end, so that would be yeah. It'd be 2 damage. The one goblin is going to go for the dog.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that hits. Whew. Oh, I think it's alive with 1 HP.
Oh boy.
2 HP. 2 HP.
Yeah. And the one in between Tanlor and Toroki is gonna go for the guy who just hit him. Even with my garbage AC, he misses. The commando. It's gonna shoot the closest target,
Which is the dog.
which is
Technically the
well.
dog.
He's gonna shoot the closest big guy.
Me. And I'm technically not. Am I flat-footed or not? Because I have.
You've already gone, so you're not flat-footed.
I wasn't sure how that
You only
worked.
flat-footed in the first round of combat.
I wasn't sure if it was like first time you engage someone or not. That misses.
Mm-hmm. All right, come on.
You gonna take that from
Seeing-
him, Mon?
Seeing the arrow fly past me, I am going to get up in his face over here. I'm not within melee of the dog.
Well, he's kind of on top of the dog.
Oh, he's on top of the dog.
Yeah, he's right.
So I would have to be there, basically.
Yeah.
And I am going to attack.
All right.
You know what I think feat he needs?
That misses.
Leave.
Yes.
But yeah, that misses. Cleave is kind of a cleave and power attack are kind of staple feats.
Dog's gonna take his attack first.
Staple feat.
Extra health, didn't you?
Oh yeah, he took toughness. Yeah. Now I remember.
Does dog hit?
Dog does not hit.
Okay.
16 AC.
My action. How far away from me are they? 5. I will move 10 feet up. Let me double check this. Additional acid dart. Alright, acid dart or ranged touch attacks against the dog.
Alright.
Oh my god.
The commando is going to use an immediate action.
Does that hit his touch?
Well, actually, let's figure that out. Nah, it doesn't even hit its touch, so
Yeah.
he's gonna keep his immediate action.
And if he uses an immediate, he loses his swift the next turn.
Yeah, so he's not gonna do anything.
Ah, shit.
I
I gotta zero this thing in. Hold on.
It is Toroki.
Alright, so I'm still in combat with this, going to try and hit it again.
You stagger it. Or actually, no, it took damage earlier, so you kill it.
Alright.
Help Mon. Or help Mon.
You got the noble?
I'll help him.
So,
And I'll also have, I'll say to Tenlor, assist me, let them handle the, let them handle the dog.
Very well.
and I start making my way towards Mon and the goblin. Goblin riding the dog.
Alright. The goblin dog is actually going to bite at Mon. +2. Okay.
That hits.
Alright. D6. And roll me a fortitude save.
Is this considered poison?
No, it's
I think it's considered a disease.
yeah, it's a disease effect.
So it's not poison or drug. Okay.
Yeah, it's not poison. Yeah, you're fine. You do take 6 damage though. And then,
Can I use my immediate action real quick?
sure.
I want to hand Toroki that red vial we found. If this is what I think it is, if Mon needs it, give it to him.
Yep. And
Got it. And take that and pocket it.
Dog and Ryder are going to go. Over here. You do get an attack of opportunity on.
I will gladly take it.
On who?
On
Specifically the
on
dog.
All right. Now the Rider is going to use his immediate action. He has to beat your 19, which he does.
Cavaliers, man.
No, not a Cavalier.
Oh.
And as Mon swings his great axe, he doesn't it have reins? Yeah, it has like crude reins. He sort of yanks on the goblin dog, causing it to jump over the axe as it swings in, negating the attack. Next would be me. What to do? So...
I'm just realizing how quick we've gone through this compared to one of our other DMs. We'd be sitting through like this 2 hour long monologue about this one building, then ask a question, then get another hour and a half long monologue.
Just because he's feeling nice, he's gonna move in and allow the noble to also get the effect of this. He casts Bless.
Does a dog get benefited from this?
Yeah.
Cool.
Master and all allies within 50 feet. So I'll get a morale bonus on your attack rolls and saving throws against fear. The remaining goblin.
What's with the spell fail thing?
I have no idea. I guess it didn't.
You have armor, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. You need to remove that because I'm pretty sure you don't get spell fail with the divine caster. Which is nice.
I don't know how to do it here, but
well, we know you don't.
Out.
I'm the only one that suffers spell fail chance.
Yeah. Anyways, the remaining goblin. Here's the thing about goblins: they don't like dogs.
No, they don't. Minimum damage.
Enough to kill it.
Yep. Shit.
And it cackles in glee.
Shit. This is essentially what you hear me say. I need augmented summoning to give my summons additional hit points and strength.
The commando is going to shoot, since it has a clear shot, at Sir Reginald.
Nope. Mage armor's still up. 17 AC.
Alrighty. Come on.
I am going to rage.
Yes.
And I'm going to use my movement to get right up next to him again. Let me add in the bonuses and stuff before I do this roll. If it's
And you
not
get +1.
if it's not known, I'm gonna attack
Are you gonna attack the dog or the commando?
the dog.
All right.
I'm almost tempted to say the commando because the dog he could just use his immediate action again.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to attack the commando.
Yeah.
Just barely missed.
Do you have blessed calculated into it?
I do not.
No, yeah. Okay. So
that's a
then
plus
you do
1.
hit. He takes 9 damage.
This is why I'm here to help
Hell
people
yeah.
remember.
Reginald.
Fucking goblins and their fucking arrows. So fucking get that goblin. I'll point to that one. I'm guessing this is difficult terrain. This 2 areas.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Alright. So that's
Plus
where
2
I'll
to
end up.
will as well, so I got that into...
Still within 30 feet. I'm attacking the rider with my acid dart.
All right.
14 touch.
That'll just hit.
5 damage.
Yeah, he turns because he hears yelling.
Gets it right in the side of the face.
Yeah, and it actually just gets acid just right in his eyes and falls screaming off of his dog. That goblin knew common.
Oh well.
So he heard me.
understood you.
He heard me screaming and
He-
like, what?
He's just like, excuse me? Ah!
That's my turn.
Taroki.
Alright. So, yeah. It's gotta go right here. And I'm
sorry you can't see anything, guys. We have that
Alrighty.
dynamic vision going on here, which you can't really see too much because of it. I will, however, move this out of the way, so that way, in case
Plus
anyone
one
does
goes
go
with
over
bless,
here,
don't
you can
forget.
see them.
I will not.
Blessed is such a great spell, regardless of which game it is.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Mercer did a D&D Pathfinder one-shot. It was a goblin campaign, and it was basically the reverse of this scenario.
Hmm.
They were part of the goblins that attacked.
That'll miss.
Left at this goblin?
No. Even with a... Yeah, that won't hit.
The bless was already calculated into that one.
Yeah.
The goblin dog isn't necessarily loyal, so it's gonna full retreat away.
So that's the withdrawal?
Yeah, full withdrawal.
Damn, don't threaten it.
Do I get attack of opportunity?
No, withdrawal, it doesn't threaten the first 2 squares it moves, so it wouldn't threaten from either of these squares.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But if you have a feat, it actually ignores that. I forget which feat it is. That's the thing. That's another big difference between D&D and Pathfinder is you get a feat every 3 levels.
Ah,
Doesn't
only
confirm.
2. Yeah, only
Oh.
2 damage. That's a shame.
Maybe this common speaks common. Huh. Surrender now, and you'll join your little chick buddy in jail.
Screaming and goblin.
Oh, sounds like he's putting up quite a resistance.
He's gonna go for the guy who just hit him. Well, actually, they both just hit him. So, I'll say red is Tanalor. That's forgot something in there. All right, he's gonna attack Toroki.
Oof.
Does that hit?
Toroki?
Yeah. Sorry.
19 hit.
19 hit.
Yeah. Just.
You take minimum damage. Up next is Mon.
Make sure he's dead.
I am going to assume that he's dead because that's me. There's 5 feet. There's 20 feet.
And then boom, boom.
I can only, yeah.
30 feet. You can still get in combat and melee with it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you're good.
And I am going to... Still raging, by the way. I'm going to attack it.
Alright. Real quick.
Seemingly coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, you kill it pretty easily.
It's not kill stealing, it's kill securing. Everyone did remember to add 5 gold from that last encounter, right?
Yeah.
I will head over. Making sure it's dead, but also Mon, did you kill it?
I thought you did.
Don't talk about the other one.
Oh, yeah.
What
And I
about
hold up its head. Its disembodied head.
Good job. And start looking through this goblin's pockets.
He doesn't have any gold on him, but instead of the swords that they were working with, he does have some sort of crude polearm that looks like it might be made a lot better than the swords are.
We're gonna praise it.
Alright.
If anything, the metal might be worth of value.
You do figure out it is masterwork. So that adds, 150 to it. So it's 100. It would be worth 160 gold if
Huh.
someone decided to buy it for whatever reason.
And I'm guessing it's small sized.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
He also has on him a better looking red potion than the one you got from the singing goblin.
Well, once again, see if I can identify it.
Nope.
Well, I'll hold on to this one again. And I'm guessing you've given Mon that one red potion I gave you.
Yeah, I gave it to Mon. I just hold out the potion to Mon. Here.
I
think
look at it and then look back at him.
Reginald told me to give it to you. That he might need it.
I think it might be one of those fancy healing potions. I'm not quite sure though. I'm not familiar with them.
It's probably not poison.
His lip curls up a little. He slowly grabs it from your hand and drinks it.
Alright.
Roll a con save.
Roll a new character.
You heal 7 damage.
Which gets me up to full.
Yep. You do notice that during the fight, the noble
Pissed himself.
went from hiding behind a barrel to hiding in the barrel as he sort of... You see the lid just kind of lift up. Is everything...
Dead? Yeah.
Well, good. And then he kind of stands up and almost casually tosses the barrel lid aside and dusts himself off. I must thank you for saving me from that most certain goblining. Especially you, my fine man. And he goes over to Mon. I must say, that's quite a swing you have. Very impressive.
Thank you.
My name is Alden Foxglove, a noble from Magnamar. And it would behoove me to, well, thank you all. Oh, but what would one such as I offer?
Absent-mindedly, I just go, there's always cash.
There is always cash.
And then I like, oh shit, I said that, didn't I?
Yes, but that's such a boring reward.
Just remembering, I'll call Tina over, and Tina will literally go. This is just me speaking up. It'll walk underneath everyone's legs to me. Giving
Oh, what were you saying?
I was gonna say stopping to screech at the pretty boy and then coming over to me.
Well, I will most certainly think of something. I am staying at the local inn. What was it? The Red Dragon? No. The Rusty Dragon Inn. I'll be staying in town for the next couple of days. If you wish, seek me out tomorrow, or perhaps the day after. I shall have thought of something to reward you with by then.
All right.
I am going to walk over and start looting the other goblins to at least see what they have.
They more or less have the same stuff that the other goblins had. Leather armor, crude swords.
Being
I'll ha-
being who I am, can I tell that the swords are basically worthless?
Not necessarily worthless. They are crudely made to be certain. But you could perhaps sell them for a little bit of gold, at least for the metal.
Then I shall take the other 3.
I will walk over to Mun. I will hold out the masterly crafted thing I found and say, "Well, this should probably go to you since you did a lot of the heavy lifting."
It is
It's
small sized.
still.
I hold it with my fingers. It's
We
too
can probably sell it.
small.
We can probably sell it for money.
You carry
And-
it.
Fine.
I am literally 2 pounds below light load. My light load limit.
And then I'll hand him the other red vial of liquid, saying, "You're going to be doing that a lot, aren't you?"
It's what I do.
Take this. You're going to be using a lot of these. Trust me, I'm a wizard. Essentially
How
giving
much
you
does a red liquid vial weigh?
an ounce.
About half a pound.
About 250.
Gotcha.
Well, there's still some sounds of battle happening throughout the town, but it does seem to be dying. But so what do you guys do now?
Sleep.
Sleep would be good.
I'm mentally exhausted. You're physically exhausted.
In my case, the fighting is like dying down at this point?
Yeah.
Then I think at this point, yeah, rest would be the best.
Red Dragon, or the Rusty Dragon, you say?
Yep.
Is he still here?
Yeah, he's still around.
I'll put my hand on her shoulder. Guess who just volunteered to take us there?
Who the hell is that?
As you say that, you see a woman walking up. How about even better? I'll take you there myself. Name's Mako Kaichitsu. I own the Rusty Dragon.
Ah. I'll tap him on the shoulder. Thanks for the tour, my lad. And I'll look to Tina. Tina, up! And she'll hop onto the top of my quarterstaff.
I heard from Father Xantus that you found pretty quickly.
We were there. Kind of happened suddenly. Luckily, at least I'm speaking for myself and possibly for Mon here. I don't know, but this kind of situation we're kind of used to.
I'm not even looking at them. I'm cleaning off the blood from my axe.
Yeah. I simply did what needed to be done.
Yeah, I can understand that. Well, I know that plenty of other people are probably going to be thanking you a lot. So I guess I might as well get my thanks out of the way. How does a free week at the Rusty Dragon sound?
Sounds amazing.
Thank you for
Alright.
your accommodation.
Does this include food?
Nope.
Shit.
What about ale?
I could be convinced to give you a discount.
At that, Mon stands and walks over, getting ready to go.
And with that, she leads you to the inn. I think there is actually a map of town. I kind of have to drag over. Can everyone see the map okay?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah,
At least I
Um,
can.
yeah, I can see it.
I believe the Rusty Dragon is...
This is where we were right here.
Yeah, that was the
think-
town square.
I think it's over. This is the theater right here.
The Rusty Dragon is 37 on the map. Or I don't know if you can see the numbers.
We
or
cannot
not.
see the numbers. You have special GM stuff. Probably.
Yeah. Okay.
Is it right here? It's right here.
Hold on a sec.
Just circle it.
Yeah.
Or ping it. Either one works.
Yeah, ping works.
Right here.
Gotcha.
Got it.
So the gray roofed building.
Yep.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
After
Hmm?
after the Ona shows us there. Actually, no. Continue what you were doing.
Alright. You guys basically have a week of downtime to kind of get more familiar with the town itself and to possibly figure out what kind of rewards the townsfolk are gonna probably try and give you.
I'm assuming we've taken rests and all that stuff at this point.
Yeah.
Awesome. At some point during this time, I want to go find someone to sell these short swords to.
Alright.
Also, the masterly crafted thingy majigger.
I was just going to go to some blacksmith to melt them down.
I'll follow you since I have no idea where we're going.
You could probably end
can
up,
ask for directions.
Yeah, you can ask for directions. The other goblins had short swords on them.
I
If you
took
wanted to bring those.
all the short swords that I found.
Alright.
So I have 8 of them currently.
I'd probably would have helped carry swords and leather armor. They can probably be used and turned into
So
something.
8 leather armor as well then.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll carry them.
That's 80 pounds, by the way.
Let's see.
There's a reason I didn't take the armor. It's heavy as hell.
Well, it's small size,
That's-
so it weighs about
Half.
half much.
Half, okay. Do the sword
So,
weigh about half too?
Yeah.
So I can carry 86 pounds as a medium load. I'm nowhere near. 11 for my max. For my
Well, for medium
light.
load, I can carry all the armor as well.
Well, if we're not doing anything important and just traveling around, there's no, we can take our time.
Okay, so you have 6 sets of small leather armor and 2 sets of small studded leather.
Right.
And you do, after asking for directions, you do make your way to here near the cathedral, to Sava's armory.
How much does... Yeah. I'm not going to worry about weight then. Yeah. We're going to sell everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he?
Hmm?
Is he also? Is it weapons and armor?
Yeah, you're taking the weapons too.
No, I like the shop.
Yeah, it's
It's all in one.
all manners of weapons and armor.
Okay, cool. Let's save this. All right. I know someone else is going to say something. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, I'm just with you guys right now because, well, no, I'm looking around to seeing if I can get to the cathedral and just try and learn more about the deities around here.
Alright. Well, guess I can answer that one easier first. It's not too hard to find your way to the cathedral. And after a bit of asking, Father Xantus is kind of busy. But one of the acolytes does tell you that it worships. It holds worship for an abundance of deities. Specifically 6 of the most common ones that you'll find anywhere. So, Abadar, Desna, Erastil, Gosray, Sarenrae, and Shellen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm talking with him about the different deities, and I kind of ask if there's any specific to this area. That are specific to this area.
The settlement.
Or the settlement specific.
For the settlement itself, no, I don't believe that they worship anything, any specific deity. Here, it's mostly whatever one wishes to worship within reason. There were even some standing stones to various imperial lords at one point.
Oh, really? It's very interesting. I actually haven't heard about that particular kind of worship in a while, but
though I do have to say that if one had to pick a specific deity, Desna would probably be the most worshipped here, as it seems like people are always coming and going from Sandpoint.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I get that. Yeah, that I can very much understand.
As for the armory, once you get in there, you're greeted by its owner, a rather fit-looking female who introduces herself as Sava Bivaniki, the proprietor of the place. I heard what you all did for the town. That's plumb impressive. How about heroes like yourselves often need good weapons and armor? Well, you can't get any better than here. So how about if you buy something, anything I got, 20% off.
Sounds definitely good to me. Well, we came for more business than that. We have... I would basically just call them scrap material for you. And I pull out one of each item. We have 8 of the short swords. We have 6 of the leather armor. We have 2 of the studded.
It would actually be 7 short swords, but yeah.
7 short swords? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
and this, and I pull out the mastercrafted thing, and I know this may be stretching it too much, but maybe you say 20% discount on purchasing things, maybe also a 10% increase on selling things, maybe, please.
Afraid not. I gotta make money somehow.
55. Not too much more. Just enough to...
Well, especially with that thing, and she points at the pole arm, you're gonna be getting a pretty penny either way. But for the short swords, probably get 4 gold for each. The leather armor, 5 gold. Studded leather will get you 12 gold, 5 silver for each.
It's 2 studded leather sets and 6 leather sets.
Yep.
Alright, and this... What about this polearm?
There was also a whip that the singer had. And at least 2 short bows. The polearm will get you about 80 gold. The whip, that's 5 silver. And the short bows, 15 gold for each. And I'll just buy any bows they may have had for gold for 10.
Gold for all 10? Or gold?
Gold per 10. So for like all of the goblins, like between them, they had like 40 arrows. So that'd be 4 gold.
Oh, well, we can still use the arrows.
Yeah.
Someone has a bow. So 30 gold for the 2... Or 15 gold for what? The short swords? Or...
The short swords were...
4 gold.
4 gold.
There are 7 of them.
Yep.
6 leather armor, 2 studded leather.
Yep. The leather armor was 5. The studded leather was
12.5.
12 gold, 5 silver.
I have them call. It was the ones that were 15 gold. What were they?
The what?
The short bows, I think, were 15 gold.
Yeah, the short
Okay,
bows are 15.
so I'm gonna add this up. That's well, that sounds reasonable. Lon, what do you think?
As long as I don't have to carry him around everywhere, I don't give a fuck.
Well, if we sell them now, we'll have less to carry, but more money. So let me add these up. That's.
No one ever said the pack mule had to be grateful.
Oh no, I completely understand. At least not until we get a bag of holding. Because then, all that weight weighs 1 pound. Or essentially the same. Okay, plus 30 plus 80 plus 30 plus 0.5. Whew, that's a lot. Alright, divided this into 4 ways. Divide by 4. Everyone gets 48 gold. I believe it's 37 silver and 5 copper. It's 48.375. So that would be right?
It's good. 38 or 37.
48.375.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right.
So how much?
That. So 48 gold, 37 silver, and 5 copper.
Gotcha. And I am gonna take all this shit out of my inventory.
All right.
$70 gold for me, 7 silver, and 5. Because while everyone else got 5, I pocketed the 5 from the beginning. So
Yeah, I'm gonna bring that up because for
Did
two
you
things.
see it, though?
One,
did you see it?
okay, I didn't. I know you took the pot. I didn't see you take it, but I know there was a pot. I didn't see you take the pot though. So I'll bring it up to you and ask if you still had it. And I also ask Mon for 2 gold he owes. Because while we had the pot,
I
still
throw
had
him the 2 gold.
Yeah.
So repeat that.
Like, traditionally, what
I
I say, you collected the pot, right?
He sleight of
No.
handed the pot.
You got handed the pot. Do you still have it?
No, he sleight of handed whatever he had.
Yes. Well, I know that, but he doesn't. So Toroki is asking Reginald
Right.
if he had the pot.
No, I do not.
Mon is gonna walk up behind him, put his hand on his shoulder, and squeeze in intimidation. You ready to see this number? I am. I'm intimidating Sir Reginald to tell the truth, basically.
Let's see, intimidate. I'll say they'll be opposed by a bluff check by Seraton.
Shout out to +8 at level 1.
I've had at level 1. I have a character that has at least a minimum of 12 added to any roll on perception.
I have a -1 to intelligence too.
Yeah, Mon does seem pretty scary. It would probably be a good idea to tell the truth, but that's completely up to you.
The pot was... It hurts.
I
Let go.
squeeze harder.
Tina nips a little bit. Let it go. First off. Yes, I did collect a pot.
I let go.
People ran. I've been trying to find them to give them their reward. Because, well, if no one saw the winner, the pot goes back to whoever put money in.
I'm not in agreement to that. Like, yeah, that's fair. So
I've
let's
lost
go
interest, so I leave and go do whatever.
So, how about we spend? Oh,
Actually, no. Are we still in the blacksmith shop or the weapon shop, I'm assuming?
This will probably have been after.
yeah.
Armory.
Or,
Yeah, this
Then
could be.
I would want to, while we are in the armory, go up to the person owning. What do you have that I can replace this with? And I put my great axe on the table. It's really beat to hell. Looks old as hell. Metal's chipped. You know, that sort of stuff. But the blade is sharp as hell.
Well, you're looking to get something better than what you got. Going with something of master quality would probably be the better option.
I nod. How much do those run, so I know what to look for?
Well, as it just so happens, I do have a master quality great axe. It's in the back. I'd have to go get it for you.
I nod.
And she goes into the back, brings out a real well kept great axe. The handle is of fine oak wood, and the blade itself is polished to an almost mirror-like sheen, and there's hardly a scratch or a nick on the blade.
How much do these run for?
Well, normally, let's see here. Normally, it would run you about 170. But with that discount, I'm terrible with math. So I really doubt my math is right here. But I'm guessing it would be like some 34.
What was that?
I think with the discount, you'd be getting somewhere. It would cost you 34 gold.
134 gold.
No, just 34 flat.
I'll take it.
Wait, that's 34 total or 34 off?
34 total, I think.
20% off would be 34.
Yeah, so 34 gold.
That's...
Well, that's what you take. There. Yeah. Okay.
No. I think you actually are doing it wrong. I think 20% of 174 is probably going to be 30% off of, or 34
136.
gold off of that.
So it would be 136 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably 136 then.
I look at it. I look back at her. I'll be back for that. And I pick up my great axe and walk out.
I am asking around town for any hint or hair of a magical supply shop.
Let's see, there is. Not really a magical supply shop, but it is an alchemist shop.
I'll head there in hopes that they have scrolls for purchase.
While they're doing that, I'm getting piss-ass drunk at the tavern of the inn.
Alright.
I won't be drinking, but I'll also be at the inn and let's be having a nice meal.
So yeah, I gave Toroki the pool and letting him deal with it. I'm not dealing with it.
Yeah.
How
I
much,
couldn't be bothered.
preemptively, how much gold is it going to cost me to get piss-ass drunk?
What's your constitution score?
20.
You have to get higher alcohol.
I
You have to-
also have a +4 trait bonus on fortitude saves against the effect of alcohol.
You're probably going to end up with a lot less money than what you got. Unless you buy the strong shit.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I want to do the strong shit.
Gotcha.
The strong shit with the fun effects.
Let me see here. Okay, so you can have enough drinks equal to 1 plus double your con mod before you get really drunk.
What was that again?
So about 40 drinks.
Well, no, he has a 20.
Is it the con mod or the con score?
con mod.
The 5.
Oh, so 10 drinks.
Okay.
Well, 1 plus your con mod, so 11. And then
But
you have to start making fortitude saves.
I am going to do. You know, yeah, I'll do all 11.
Shots.
And is that just going to be ale?
The first few are going to just be ale. Actually, no. All but 3 of them are just going to be ale.
All right, that's going to be
So 8 of them, 8 ales.
8 ales and 1 gold. So that'll be 1 gold, 6 silver.
1 gold, 6 silver in total.
Yep. Ale is cheap.
Is that just for the ales, though?
Yeah. Nice. That's just for the ales.
You want to list off some of the alcohol?
Yeah, I'm going for, and I'm going to be trying 3 of the regular alcohols. We can roll for all this after we figure out what I'm doing.
Yeah, there's a decent amount of drinks. There's a couple bottles of fine wine, about double that of kind of regular wine. They have 1 bottle each of Old Law whiskey and Dragon Punch whiskey.
Got any yuck?
Yuck.
Any what?
Any yuck?
Yeah, we got grog.
Yeah, close enough.
Is it Strong Jaw Ale?
I'll take 2 of those and I'll try that Dragon Punch whiskey.
All right.
So 2 grogs and a Dragon Punch.
So the 2 grogs will run you 4 copper. And some Dragon Punch whiskey will run you 10 gold.
He's drinking his sorrows away of not being able to get the new axe.
Oh no! It's more than that. All right, let's roll. Let's see how this goes. So I owe 11 rolls.
No.
Oh no, it's after.
Yeah, it's
After
after.
that 11th.
after
After
you
that
hit
11th
that
drink.
Any weird, any fun effects from the, whatever's?
Dragon Punch.
Yeah.
No, since you're not a halfling.
Gotcha. All right, here we go. No whammies.
Yeah, I think you should be fine.
Keep going. Because anything after that is just a roll. So even like ale.
Gonna have 3 more grog. Since that's cheap as fuck. So that's 3 more rolls then.
Yeah.
Really
Man.
wanted to tempt fate there.
Man.
Yeah,
That
you're
iron
fine.
liver. Okay, I'm done.
It all tastes the same at the end.
All comes back up the same. And I'm assuming I'm piss ass drunk.
Yeah, you're pretty drunk at this point.
Awesome.
So,
So,
alchemist store?
yep.
Unless Taroki's doing something else.
Yeah. Oh, not since Reginald after Reginald gave me the gold, and after I ate, I'm gonna try walking around town and see if I can't find the people who got in on the bet to refund them their gold.
Yeah, it doesn't take too long to figure out.
Who made the bets?
Yeah, who made the bets? At least one of them says, you can keep it.
Yeah.
So you get to keep it at least like one gold.
Yeah. All right.
One of the people that made the bets is actually an elderly woman.
Who are you?
She goes, "Oh, I heard what you did to those goblins. I've got something for you." And she hands you some fresh bread.
Oh, well, thank you.
After all, got to put some meat on those bones.
Oh, I'll try my best. And I'll polite goodbye and move away and start munching on what I'm hoping is tasty bread.
Yeah, it's pretty tasty. As for the potion shop, that's all it is really. It's potions.
Alright, well, I thank him for his time and patronage. Is there a library? Bookstore?
Yeah, there's a bookstore.
Alright. I
See,
need to
that's all I
see
need
what
to do.
kind of spell detect magic is.
I just needed to get piss ass drunk.
Because
And
of
now I'm
my
good.
thing. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Is this certain schools like don't even have the ability to prepare. It is a okay, yeah. So I am replacing for the day because you said we got a week. I am currently replacing my prestidigitation with detect magic, and I'm going to find a bookstore.
Yep, the only store in town is called the Curious Goblin.
Loving the name already. Alright, popping detect magic as they're going and browsing the wares.
As you're browsing the wares, you do get an almost blinding ping. Very strong aura.
I will go to that.
Upon arriving at the destination, you find Tanlor.
Hello.
Greeting.
What you got there?
Book.
Oh yes, I can see that. Is it a spell book?
A of sorts.
Would you mind sometimes if I looked at it? I could possibly learn a thing or two from the book. And copy it into my own. With your permission, of course.
A book like this is dangerous. I found it in the darkest recesses of my church.
Ah, so you're a holy man.
Yes.
Well, might I ask, who you pray to?
He thinks a moment and then sort of says a phrase that you'd be all too familiar with. Point with the finger of the scorched black hand.
Ah.
Which is a common phrase among Nethys worshippers.
So that book was in a temple of Nethys.
Yes.
So perhaps its teaching would be worth learning at some point. Well, when you're ready, I would love to look through.
What would you say, like, if you were to give me an estimate, what you'd be able to hit if you got a max roll on a will save?
A max roll on a will save.
Yeah.
You know, for no reason whatsoever.
24.
Ooh.
Is it close enough that you want to roll it?
It's You don't have any spells that can bolster that.
I mean, I could technically probably do. Gotta go to wizard spells. I don't have that page open.
I'm gonna be right back.
Alright. I suppose I should ask, like, how long would you study it for?
I'd probably start with just like how anyone starts, just flipping a few pages. Find a page that seems interesting, read the page, and then if it's from there, if it's interesting, then study from. But I'm not like right now. I'm not studying it. I'm just asking for in the future.
Perhaps I could let you peruse my tome.
Yeah, I could prepare resistance, which will give me +1.
You're gonna need it.
With even if I rolled a max,
Yeah.
it's just barely.
A max would meet the DC.
Jesus, you have this as an item.
You know,
I could.
character reasons.
And I don't have the spell, but you know, protection from chaos or evil would give me a +2. Well, against the selected alignment, never mind.
But thankfully, there's only a 2% chance that you would need to make a will save per hour.
So even just cursory glancing it.
Yeah, just glancing at it, you should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing it would require me to find the spell and learn it would be Rite of Centered Mind. It's a first level spell. protection from outside influences. And it's mind affecting, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, +1 against mind resistance, and an additional +2 if it's a fear effect.
No, you just begin a +1.
Spoiler alert, it's probably the reason why the last part of his name is The Mad.
Yeah, no, just a hunch. No, yeah, no, I probably would just take a glance at it. But other than that, go back to the library and see if anything else pings.
As for the rest of the library, there's
What, I should, would I have needed to, if I was to study it for 3 rounds, just looking at the cover, what sort of, what school? Because I think I can determine which school.
yes.
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 So all of them?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, well, as you were saying about the rest of the library.
The rest of the books are very mundane. But you do find some probably exotic titles. Issues of various Pathfinder Chronicles.
I'll take the. I'll see about getting those because I've read a lot of them before, which is why I have that ability to instantly do a nature check. Well, not instantly, just take 10 whenever I want.
And at least one copy of My Life as a Sponge.
I hate you. You know what? I will pick it up just because you mentioned it. I'll pick that up particularly specifically, and then any Pathfinders books on Mwangi Expanse.
Yeah, there's one or two.
I'll pick both of those up because,
They really aren't about anything specifically in the Mwangi Expanse, just like printed versions of an individual Pathfinder's
adventure.
journey. And yeah, adventure in there.
I should write one of these.
The owner sort of overhears you. Well, in order to do that, you'd have to become a member of the Pathfinder Society, and then how?
Or I could write an autobiography.
That too. But the Pathfinder Society does hold a bit more weight.
Well, and how much for the books?
Depends on the books, I suppose.
I put 3 aforementioned books.
Let me see here. The Pathfinder Chronicles are technically journals, so 10 gold each. And that book really isn't anything unique, I should say. 1 gold.
It calls to me. 21 gold it is. I'll begrudgingly mumble to myself and pay the fees. I'm telling you, one of these days, I'm gonna have a book, and you're gonna have my book in it in here.
Perhaps.
As we leave, I put 2 of the books in my bag, and I'm carrying around with my life as a sponge in my not in my hand, reading it, just like carrying it by the bind. Trying to find a alleyway and setting the book on fire and leaving it.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to find a place to set fire to a book.
Sit there, wait for the fire to go out, and then leave.
What do you have against this book?
Long
Yeah, it's a long
story. About 3 dropped campaigns worth. One was inevitable because the website we were using at the time kind of herdered and backlogged all of our character sheets, so we lost all of our progress on that campaign.
Nice.
Yeah, we were a good chunk through. But yeah, like we said, long story.
There are other places around town to enjoy yourself.
Actually, yeah, no, I'm going to go over here. Over here and chill at the beach.
Alright.
Well, I'm piss-ass drunk at the tavern and fucking around. Do I meet anyone interested, make any friends or anything?
No. People, like, come by every so often and, pat you on the back or try and shake your hand, but people just tend to leave you alone.
Oh no, I'm having a good old time. I'm laughing, like joking around with people, that sort of stuff. I'm not there sad. I'm drunk off my ass, but having fun.
On the beach, you do notice a half orc and some other vagrants and other poor folk, just kind of combing the beach, picking up garbage.
Kick back and relax and let Tina fuff about for a little bit.
Okay.
There are other taverns if you wanted to start tavern crawling.
Pub crawl.
Pub crawl.
Oh,
Do it.
sure, why the fuck not? I'm already pissed-ass drunk at this point. I hobble and basically I hobble my way to the next tavern that I find.
That would be...
I'm gonna head this direction. So, coming out of the Red Dragon, I'm gonna go this way, and kind of out that way.
You do manage to find, after you go down Raven Street, Cracktooth's Tavern.
Which is where?
Right about here.
Can you ping it again for me?
Alrighty.
Yes. Got it. What was the name of it?
Cracktooth's Tavern. owned by Jask Cracktooth Barini.
I'm gonna go up to the counter. Give me some grog.
Alright. How many?
I throw a silver on the counter.
That many.
I don't have any copper left.
Five cups of grog. Right up.
That's 5 more saves.
Hell yeah.
The critical Kickstarter hit 5 million.
I don't think I'm gonna fail save unless I hit a natural 1.
Could always happen.
I have 11 to my fortitude when drinking alcohol.
Oh, is that all 5? Oh, that's 3. 2 more.
Is that only 3? Oh, yeah. That's the wrong number. Add,
2.
No, that's the wrong number. Add 4 to that.
That's a 16. Yes!
There's the natural 1.
The
That's
last
still
drink.
a 12, though.
Oh, the last drink is
Oh.
what does you in.
Alright. You do eventually pass out. I will say, if you keep drinking regularly, you will develop a moderate addiction.
Got it.
So what's Toroki doing?
I'm
Oh, That's it.
at this
I'm
point
out.
after
15 fucking drinks.
giving
Actually, no, 16
out
drinks.
most of the pot,
That's 16
pots.
drinks.
and even after insisting, coming back with 1 gold out of that, I'm just gonna go around
So,
town
9 plus... No, that's
and see
20
if people
drinks.
need any help with anything. It's like out in the open. Still open though.
Took 20 drinks for me to pass out.
You do eventually come across a young woman who stops you and goes, "Hey, you're one of those heroes, right?"
I wouldn't call myself that, but I do appreciate the kind words. If you're referring to the goblins from the other night, then yes, I did help fight against them.
I got a bit of a problem. My dad owns a store, and I think there might be rats down in the basement.
Yeah. Normal size rats or of a larger kind?
I didn't go down and look myself. It's rather dark down there.
Well, I don't see why not. Yeah, I'll help. Sure, I'll help you.
All right. You follow her to the store, and she shows you the stairs down to the basement.
It's yeah. Light. How's light down there exactly?
It's pretty dark.
Hmm. Do you have any candles?
Yeah, I have a few candles.
If I could take one, that's probably all I'd really need to be able to see down there.
Yeah, she goes and grabs you a candle.
All right. Light it, or find something around in the store to light it, and then I'll make my way, and then draw a sword, and I'll make my way downstairs.
She follows you down the stairs, and the basement is filled with crates and barrels. And while you don't see any rats, you do notice a couple of cots set up in the corner, and then you hear what sounds like fabric falling to the ground behind you.
Yeah, I'll turn around and
She's completely naked.
Oh.
I'll put my sword away.
And get
Which
my
one?
sword out.
Yeah. I'll put that sword away.
Oh
And
my
and
god.
I'll start taking off my armor. Put the candle aside and I'll start taking off my armor. I'm not gonna say no to this.
You're gonna lose a kidney.
After you get your armor off, things start to get a little tender. Roll me a perception check. You can hear heavy footsteps coming down the stairs leading down to the basement.
Uh-oh.
I as much as I don't want to, I kind of stop and like, someone's coming.
Shayless, where are you, girl?
I'm going to assume that's like, going to make assumption that's the father, and since I am not wearing my armor, I'm going to make a flat stealth check.
All right, roll me a stealth check.
All right, that's just going to be a flat d20, so I'm just going to make a regular roll.
Opposed by his...
Oh, Pog.
Ooh!
Oh, Pog!
Oh my god!
Let's not forget that there's also armor on the ground.
Yeah.
How long would it take me to try and like gather up the armor while I'm trying to hide?
It'll take a few minutes.
Time I don't have.
Yeah. And you can actually see his outline coming towards you. As he hasn't noticed you, but he's noticed the candlelight. Who the hell's lighting candles down there?
Hold the candle. Like, I try and motion to her, like, to get the candle.
Fucked with the farmer's daughter.
No, he fucked the farmer's daughter.
Like,
She picks up the candle and goes to blow it out. And
This is amazing.
the father goes, Travis! What the hell are you doing down here, girl? Where the bloody hell are your clothes?
hey,
I was,
I'm like, I'm fighting I'm fighting the urge to. I'm kind of stuck between. I want to help her, but he's going to inflict bodily harm on me. I'm torn between that. I know and I just and I'm also still kind of thankful I'm still wearing something. Because ultimately, my need to help overrides my need to protect myself. So I'll step out of hiding and
Put your arm on his shoulder and go. Hey.
even in the dark, you can see his face turn red with anger.
Your daughter calls me daddy now.
no.
No.
Yes! Yes!
I'm sorry.
Oh, the only character.
I'm
Oh man.
I'm sorry, Twitch. I'm sorry, I had to.
There's nothing I could say to make this situation any kind of good. But as far as things go, nothing happened. Major happened, I should say.
I'd say that'd be a diplomacy check.
Oof.
Yeah, I skill I'm proficient in, but it's not. I didn't put any ranks in it.
Let's see if he can do more fist damage than I can.
You see him start to roll up his sleeves. You put hands on my daughter, I'll beat you, silly boy! So, it'd be an initiative roll.
Ugh.
Yep, you'd be going first.
This is unarmed strike, so that's not something I'm proficient in. So that's just strength. Oh, that would just be a melee roll.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna go for a grapple check to try and grapple him and try and grab his arms. He's like, I don't want to fight.
Alright.
That I won't lie and say that wasn't going. That but and but I am honest and say nothing happened.
So it'd be a grapple check. And since you're all level 1, you probably don't have improved grapple.
No.
No. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. And since you don't have improved grapple, he gets an attack of opportunity on you.
Nut punch.
Let me just familiarize myself with power attack.
I don't think it can work on unarmed unless you're a monk.
He got the feet. Well, yeah, he has the feet requirements. Improved unarmed strike and
Oh.
yeah,
So, ooh.
yeah.
Oh, this
You're
ain't gonna
fucked.
turn out.
He's not a monk though.
He's just
He will hit hard. And for lethal.
Okay, so that would be at a -1 on his roll.
a +2 to his damage.
And +2 to his damage, yep. And that was just his attack of opportunity. Now it's his turn.
Right now, because I'm not wearing I'm not wearing my armor, so
So that hits.
Yep.
so my touch is my regular armor at this point. So yeah.
Yeah, he gets you good on the jaw.
So that's I get lethal or non-lethal.
Lethal. The fact he hasn't put unarmed strike means he can swing for lethal.
And he's definitely mad enough to swing for lethal.
Yeah, I'm going to grab my shit and run. I'm going to move around him, grab my armor, weapon, and shield, and just...
He is gonna take another swing at you as you run.
Yeah, no, And I am unconscious.
You just hastily
that's two of
grab
us
your
now.
stuff, go to run away, and he just lariats you right in the jaw, knocking your ass out.
Yeah, no, that's... I'm actually at -2 right now.
You wake up at sundown in an alley somewhere.
Naked?
With your stuff. Yes. Your stuff has been taken to the Rusty Dragon Inn.
I'm assuming that since it's now morning in the canon, I wake up in Cracktooth Tavern, or do I wake up at Rusty Dragon?
Yeah, you wake up at Cracktooth's.
Am I hungover?
Yes, both of you have splitting headaches.
Meanwhile, I'm in Rusty Dragon reading one of the 2 books I bought, wondering where the hell everyone is.
I'm gonna order food
Yeah,
from... Is the tavern open? Are they making food?
They're making breakfast.
I will order breakfast.
Alright.
I'm getting back to the... If I'm not already there, heading back to the Rusty Tavern.
How much do I owe?
Old Cracktooth's gonna just give you some free breakfast. After all, you drunk most of his best patrons under the table. And you did help out with the Goblin tax, so you earned it.
I forgot the owner of the Rusty Dragon's name already.
Ameko.
Yeah, she's making breakfast?
Yeah.
How much is for breakfast, Ameko? Hey, I also need a plate for Tina. Preferably raw meat.
Um,
Maybe a live chicken if you have any.
um, it's about 3 silver for breakfast.
Is that for both me and...
Yeah. As you're finishing up your breakfast, Aldern comes down the stairs. Ah, there you are. I did think of a proper way to thank you all for saving my life.
Did you finally settle it on...
Well, I was thinking that you and your companions could come with me for a bit of sport. How about boar hunting?
I personally think I'll pass. I'm not the physical type, you know? I don't speak for the others, though.
I'm there. I noticed him come and I politely greet him, and I'm just waiting, but I just like have my head in my hands and like that's the.
Juan is nowhere
so.
to be found because I am taking my sweet ass time eating breakfast.
I think that would be just fine. I'd be more than up for that. Personally.
Why do you have the look of disappointment and shame?
I don't want to talk about it.
Now I'm interested.
Well, you're gonna...
Wait, I look around. Where's Mon? Amigo!
I have no earthly idea. If anything about from what little I saw of his drinking habits, nursing a hangover, if I had to guess.
Where at, though? Could be anywhere.
Well, there are a few taverns in the in this town, are there not? Probably in one of them.
This is my first time being here.
There's about 4 taverns.
We'll find him eventually, but I think out of all of us, he'd probably be most interested in a boar hunt.
Amigo! If you had to get pissed drunk for dirt cheap, where would you go?
Dirt cheap? Well, that'd be one of 2 places. Either Cracked Tooths or the Hagfish.
Well, after
No,
breakfast...
I probably wouldn't go to the Hagfish. They make a habit of daring people to drink out of the fish tank.
I kind of wish I went there.
That'd probably be my first place to go then. I don't imagine this, but I would like to think, for me personally, a drunk Mon wouldn't care what the hell he's drinking. So if he was already drunk, go ahead.
If he was already drunk, where would he go to get more drunk? So,
Cracked
I would
Tooths
check
is
both.
closer.
That's a good point. If you walk too far, you kind of kill the buzz. Why don't you take our friend here and go look? I'm going to finish my breakfast. And then prepare my daily spells.
All right. And the girl checked out the cracked tooth was the closest one, right?
Yeah, Cracked
Yeah,
Tooth
we'll go-
Tavern is
I'm
technically closer.
I'm assuming they're gonna take about the same route that I took.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna walk out of Cracktooth Tavern and make my way back, taking the first right, which is right here,
Alright.
and go that way back.
Fitting that you would go down Drunkard's Alley. But yeah,
So I'm
Tanlor
probably
and-
about here when they're probably about here.
Yeah. Tanlor and Toroki on their way to the tavern. Are actually approached by the sheriff.
Ah, Sheriff. How are you this day?
I'm doing all right. You look a bit worse for the wear.
Long night. Do you need help with anything, sir?
Yeah, actually. With the whole chaos of the goblin attack, it took people a while to really notice a few things. And I'd like it if you don't spread this around. And if you could bring your friends, there's a little something I would ask you to look into. You see, one of the tombs in the graveyard was broken into.
Broken into. Oh,
Yeah.
that is. You don't. And I'm assuming you know which one.
Mm-hmm. It'd be the tomb of, one of the original priests of the old cathedral, Ezekiah Tobin. Rather important, what with founding of the town.
No, that is not good at all. Do you know what was taken from them?
You know, one good thing about this long stream, my computer's warming up and
Not
getting real nice.
necessarily. Father Xantus told me he heard some noises coming from the tomb. At worst, probably a goblin that hiding in there. So if anything, maybe nothing was taken. Maybe it's just a goblin wrecking the place, which I suppose is just as bad.
Spend his own right, but no, I get what you mean. So, just to investigate the tomb and see the tomb and go from there. I assume.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on my way to try and find some of my allies now. Allies now. Yeah. And once I've gathered them together, I'll relay what you told me, and we'll make our way to the tomb as soon as possible.
All right. I guess I'll meet you there. I have some
Yes.
other things to attend to. Got a
Oh,
complaint
alright.
from old Vendor about some ruffians.
Ah. Well, I hope you can. Well, I hope you can deal with that civilly.
Yeah.
And from there, make more polite goodbyes, and then we'll go and try and find Mon.
I'm assuming as they finish the conversation, I'm walking into the Rusty Dragon Inn.
Yeah.
I head straight to the room and lay on the bed.
Hey, Mom, they're looking for you as you're walking upstairs.
I don't acknowledge him.
One of the spells I've prepared for today. Let me just to make sure I can. I believe it's message.
As they were talking to the sheriff and Mon was, or a little bit before Mon was walking in, you do kind of hear from Eldern that do try and make up your mind within the next few days. I do have to return to Magnamar.
Yes, of course.
As Taroki and Tanmore get to Cracktooth, they're greeted by the tavern owner.
Hello. Hello. My name is Toroki Fallen, and I'm looking for a half-orc who might have been here. His name was who's probably he drunk when he came in here and is here last night.
Yeah, you just missed him.
Do you happen to say where he might be going, or?
Not really. Though if it were me, I'd probably go and sleep off the hangover. Or
Back to the.
Are they more than 100 feet away?
Probably
yeah.
well more. And they're also through multiple layers of stone.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of windows open. This message spell is traveling through open airways.
So we're probably still more than 100 feet.
Yeah, I'll keep trying every few seconds.
If I had to guess from the scale of the courtyard, they're probably closer to 200 feet away.
Right. Well, it's all right. This one isn't enhanced like the others. Yeah. So like every few seconds, I'll send a message to Toroki. You know, can you hear me?
Eventually,
Eventually, after walking back.
Yeah.
But halfway back, like, yeah. By the way, he's been here for like 5 minutes now.
Yeah, no, I figured that.
I'll use message on Mon. Hey, you better get some sleep while you can. No reply.
No reply.
He's passed out.
I have some news. Sheriff has found something out that's not the best. Apparently, during the night, while the attack was going on, one of the tombs in the great graveyard in town was broken into. Specifically of one of the specifically the tomb of one of the founding members of the town. I'm telling you that in a kind of like down low, hush tone, because it's not something we need to talk about for more people to hear. And the sheriff has asked us to investigate it. So
Well, I think Mon is passed the fuck out. Didn't look too well. Well, at least I don't know. He kind of always looks like that, doesn't he?
I'd say he probably looked a little better than our good friend here. And Tanlor gives Toroki a sly smile.
Oh, but you tell him what you won't tell me.
no,
I didn't hear anything.
No, he didn't. And no, you won't. Just
We'll find. I'll find out some way. I'm not that strong of a mage yet, but I have ways.
just drop it. It's not.
I could
it's
go.
Not worth it.
I could go asking around town.
Oh, you'll find out eventually, because now everybody in the party has a -2 penalty on all diplomacy checks in town.
Why? I'm assuming because of a combination of things.
Oh yeah. Angry fathers, lying daughters.
At this point, I'm gonna walk
The
down the
size
stairs.
changes with every story.
Walk to the.
This.
I'm gonna walk down the stairs. Walk to the counter. Order the least alcoholic drink that I can.
Probably coffee.
I'll order coffee. How much is that?
Coffee?
It's a luxury.
1 copper.
I'll throw a silver down and just walk away, not expecting change. They probably deserve it after last night. I walk up to the table where the party is, I'm assuming.
Yep.
I take one look at Toroki. Whose farmer's daughter did you fuck?
No,
I stare blankly ahead.
I think the bruises are more indicative of a room brawl.
Oh, I know
You
brawl
use that
bruises.
word.
Those look like fists to me.
Yes.
You used that word indicative on purpose, didn't you?
Not really.
Okay.
You didn't answer the question though.
Well, either way, Sounds like we have things to take care of. Tombs to go and make sure they haven't been robbed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now tell Mon what I told the party, like, tomb got broken into. We gotta. Sheriff asked us to go investigate it. Best case scenario is just some goblin or two in there that we can just go kill. Worst case, something worse, and we have to investigate. Oh, and I forget the noble's name.
Captain
Aldern
Sunshine.
Foxglove.
No, he's Captain Sunshine now.
But yeah, he invited you on a boar hunt.
Yeah, Aldern invited us. Aldern also invited us all to a boar hunt as an
excuse to not pay us.
I was going to say as a reward for saving his life.
That too, but
Well, I suppose we can take care of one thing and then discuss another afterwards.
Yes, I agree with that wholeheartedly.
And then perhaps we can share ribald stories of our daughters.
I look at him. What's his expression?
I smile, pat him on the back, and stand up. We going or not?
What is his expression right now?
Like his soul has just left his body.
I just I stand up and let's just go to the damn graveyard.
I stand at the table. No, you didn't.
Yes, that was meta. No, I don't give a fuck. It's worth it.
I turn to Reginald and I'm like, Reginald, there's the kindest thing I could say is shut the fuck up.
You hear Ameko from a room behind the counter. If it's who I think it is, he's technically the general store owner.
Oh no!
This is
then
amazing.
You stars that the tavern is empty during the morning.
I walk out and head towards the graveyard.
I just like before I stop, I go up to the bar. Shot of finger of whiskey.
It's then you notice the halfling stewardess behind the bar as she
Smirking and laughing to herself.
She quickly gets you the drink of whiskey. That one's on the house.
Thank you.
As we're leaving,
I don't want to go.
As we're leaving, I'll just
Get
go.
up.
You're probably never gonna live this down.
Yeah. But anyways, we could probably investigate the crypt or tomb or whatever next time. It is getting kind of late.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
A whole 5 hours and we got 3 combat encounters done. A lot more than our other DM.
Oh yeah, a lot more than normal, which is fantastic.
Yeah, that was fun.
Was entertaining.
I had to work really hard not to lose my shit.
Are you counting Toroki's midnight encounter as one of the combat encounters?
Yeah. I mean, we could.
Initiative was rolled.
The encounter was ended technically too.
Yeah.
And the experience is experience.
Speaking of,
Yeah, you each get 403 experience points.
Nice.
Nice.
big pog.
It's actually a big chunk.
Oh yeah. I mean, hey, you did kill a lot of goblins.
If only we had killed the goblin dog.
Yeah.
What about capturing prisoners alive?
I counted that in.
Gotcha.
I'm assuming the 2000 is the default.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It is a shame that you didn't kill the goblin dog. You've gotten 100 apiece.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yep.
And by the way, the feat that the goblin commando was using was mounted combat.
Yeah, I know.
And like I said, it was a good thing that you were able to keep Tina hidden because he had favored enemy animals.